Good morning, everybody. Oh, it is a fine Tuesday morning. It's raining. But here's what it is. Hello, everybody in chat. Let me say hello to everybody here. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I've been sitting here getting ready for the show and stuff and listening to Annie try to defend, I forget the name of the person, in regards to something that happened in game. Sounds brutal. I mean, absolutely brutal. But I give her a lot of credit because she is telling people, look, we're not doing a hate thing. We're just looking at it, and here's what happened. And no, she's fine. It was someone else is getting a lot of flack for something that happened in game. She did not, but she was trying to explain what it is and how the whole thing looked. If you look at all the logs, you can see that the person really did nothing wrong, and she's helping defend. And at one point, someone said some pretty hateful stuff, and she goes, "No, we're not doing that here." And I agree with her. We should not be encouraging hateful things or stuff like that. And I know that Thor's been going through a lot of that as well. It's like, we're human beings. We play games. We make mistakes. Okay. And sometimes even a perceived mistake isn't a mistake. Sometimes it's a situation where we just get caught in the middle of everything that's going on. So, yeah, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Yeah. So, but I give her a lot of props because she's in here, she's out there, she's going through the videos of everything that happened in the game and showing what the person did, and then going through and showing the videos of people that are just the people that were in the fight that are saying horrible things. But it's very interesting to watch because I don't know enough about that side of streaming. What is this for? What is what for? That's where I pick what. Boop 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 boop. World of Warcraft. Yeah, they're talking about World of Warcraft. Like what? Oh, what we're talking about? We're just talking about that. I was watching Annie this morning, and that she was trying to logically defend someone for doing something that they didn't do. I don't know what OnlyFans are, so I don't know. It's the side of streaming we don't want you to experience, All Father, but it is what. Well, I mean, I would probably take the same position she took on some things. If something happens, we look at it, we step through it and see what's going on. If you cross the line and get hateful, then we stop that. We're not gonna go there. We're just people playing games. And we're not going to play games perfectly every single time because we're human beings. We make mistakes. We're flawed. But that's just it. And if you're going to call everybody out for every single time they make a mistake and make it life threatening, then you're in the wrong. I found the whole guild super toxic, and especially after Thor, it just confirmed what I thought. Yeah, some of it is really, really bad. But she said something that I actually found quite interesting. She said that when she was correcting the person who said some non-acceptable things, she said, "Look, your following is a reflection of you, and we're not reflecting hate here." And I agree with that. And I think that as a community, we can make a clean spot and show that there's a better way to do it. So it's not going to be perfect, and there's going to be people that come in and do disruptive things, and we're just going to have to say, "Nope, sorry, that's not acceptable here. You can go over there. Go over there. You're fine." But everything that I'm hearing in regards to what's happening with Thor and now with this girl that Annie was talking about is, I'm just, it puts a really bad mark on our industry and who we are as developers and players, and it sucks. Yep, it sucks. Sorry, I just had to check to make sure I updated everything here because I didn't think I did. Okay. But I do find it fascinating, and I do give Annie huge credit and huge marks for trying to tackle and walk through what happened and explain. So kudos to her. You know, I can see now why she wins the vote for our for our rating most of the time when she's available. There's a lot of people with main character syndrome all trying to play it. Yeah, I've talked about this before. Is I've played WoW, of course, and I do have a hunter, and my hunter is level 100, and I will not raid with that with in any game. I like the single player feel of a game. I like to be able to play WoW as a single player, all that stuff. I've told the story about I raided once with a bunch of people at Blizzard when I worked there, and it was a fiasco, and everybody got bent out of shape and all this stuff. I go, I'm never doing that again, you know. So yeah, you know, play games, enjoy them, know that humans are fallible, know that people around you are going to make mistakes, you know, and decide if that's what you want to do. And if it's not what you want to do, then do it a different way. There's a lot of toxicity online, and logic doesn't always win out. True. Many online are not capable of independent thought and have a mob mentality. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, get the torches. Yeah, and I see that too. I mean, the part that just sends me over the edge is when you're posting other people's private information because you disagree with something they did in a game. And I've seen that a lot and have been part of that, you know, from the side of people posting information and stuff like that. And I don't understand why that's even a thing. You know, it makes no sense to me whatsoever. You're talking about playing in a game, and you want real life actions to happen to somebody who did something you don't like in a game. Makes no sense to me whatsoever. Mm. Yeah, it's terrible behavior, and it's sad because there's been situations where people have been severely hurt and or killed because of it, and it's uncalled for. It just makes all of us look bad. So that's my saying on that, and I'm not going to change my mind on that one. We make games. We play games. You should never lose your life over a game. Period. You should never be doxxed. You should never be attacked. You should never be hurt because you played a game and someone didn't like the way you played. That makes it's a game. I was going to try WoW. Even started a tune to try it. The whole toxic drama has. Well, Fareed, I would do this. Is I would please play the game. The game is a good game. Just don't get involved in that drama. You know, it is a good game whether you play with other people or if you play alone. I like it. I said, I like playing alone. Yeah, but it's sad. It really hurts my heart that these kind of situations are happening at all. But I do give her credit because she seems to know her WoW stuff and is doing her best to try to explain what happened, how it works, and how you can see in the logs themselves what was done and when, and that what this person's being accused of is incorrect. So, okay, let's see where we at. Yeah, so, okay then. So let's see. We are going to move on to happier things. Sorry about that. It's just I was watching that and I felt I should say something. So, you know, and I don't feel that I spoke out enough for Thor, but I didn't know all the information, so I went and read up on a lot of it last night, and it's just I don't know why it's become a thing. It's a game, people. It's just a game. Hmm. Alrighty. So let's go to our shirt of the day. Our shirt of the day is an old Blizzard shirt. It's the Blizzard Battle of the Rock Bands tour from, I believe it was, oh God, I can't even see on there. Let me look at my shirt. It's kind of faded. I think it was 2008, I think it says. But we used to do set a stage up in the quad and have teams would put rock bands together, but it would be all rock bands. But of course, the singer would have to sing, but they'd have to get up there and perform. So we put out when we did one of the concerts, which was I think this one, like I said, I think it's 2008. Is we'd have that, and then we'd also have on the back of the shirt, it'd have all the bands that qualified to be part of the thing. So these were the bands that were in it that year. So we had Cute Overlord, we had Fell Iron Maiden, Hair Trigger, Thaco, the Fatches. I think that's Fatches. Yeah, the Fatches. You Wish You Were As Cool as Nick. That was a fun band. And then Zergling Rush. So these were the bands, the made up bands that played at the concert in the quad for the Battle of the Rock Bands at Blizzard. It was a lot of fun. It was a really fun day. And Laura and Steve Parker and them did a really good job setting up this event. And Alicia, they all did a really good job setting up this event, and it felt like a rock band concert, and it was really fun. Mm. Yeah, the band names are hilarious. Yeah, but yeah, we all got a T-shirt out of it, as I said. T-shirt I'm wearing today. Yep. But definitely a fun day. Your IRL name is Nick. Fun fact: my IRL name is Nick. Funny. Yeah, people. I mean, the creativity that we were allowed to have in all things, including something as silly as just a rock band concert, has always been a lot of fun. And yeah, a lot of good things to do. All right, let's move on to our movie of the day. Our movie of the day is Inside Out. Inside Out 2015. After young Riley is uprooted from her Midwest life and moved to San Francisco, her emotions, joy, fear, anger, disgust, and sadness conflict on how best to navigate a new city, house, and school. This is a really good movie. I like this movie. But what's funny is, for those of you that are my age, there used to be a show on TV called Herman's Head. And it was basically the exact same thing, but it was the people played the people in his head. I always liked it. I'm taking a note here because I just thought of something. Okay, you know, and characters. This is a note for when we get to the game dev stuff because I thought of something last night and I just remembered it. So, yeah. My father, a man in his 50s, cries every time he watches Inside Out. LOL, it's fantastic. Yeah, it reminds him of the voices in his head. Cootie Queen, I think that's what it is. So yeah, it's a good movie. I really like it. Like I said, it reminds me of this old TV show, Herman's Head. Um, so character. Okay, Herman's Head was fun. Woman who is the voice of Lisa Simpson. Yes, she is. She is. She is. I believe in it. I'm trying to remember. Herman's Head. Where you at, buddy? Is she in it? I thought it was the other girl, the one from. Oh yeah, Yearling Smith. You're right. She plays. I think she plays not the someone in the head. She's in his head. She plays someone outside. Yeah. Oh no, she is in his head. Sorry, my bad. I was wrong. No, because there's only no. There's only one girl in his head. I think she plays the girlfriend. If I remember. Yearlings. Yes, yeared. Even spelled it right. Yeardling. Yeardley. Yeardley. No relation. Okay. Oh yeah, Molly Megan Hagan was the one that was in his head. Yeah. Yearlings, I hope you're having a fine day. Yes, we are having a fine day. A little rainy, like I said, but it is a fine day. So yeah, but I like this, and I'm going to talk a little bit more about this idea later when we talk about development, because there was a thing that a writer told me a long time ago in Hollywood that that always made me think about how to write better for the masses and stuff like that. If I ever should write, and it might be something that we can use. So okay, let's see. We go now to it is time to play Superman. And yes, I 100% know I'm going to get my ass kicked all over the place because I'm a terrible Superman. Turn sound off on the phone so that if anybody calls, it doesn't ring. That is on. Where's my controller? My controller has been misplaced. There it is. I got it. I think as far as the other stuff, be kind to each other, people. I'm just in for a shorter day. Starting a new skipper's degree class. Skipper's degree class. What is a skipper's degree class? Great unclean. Or great Uncle Ann. What is a degree? What is a skipper's degree class? Hey, I've heard you don't got your partnership with Twitch. That's a shame, but reserve mate. It's funny because people bring that up and I'm like, okay, well, do I need it? Maybe I do. I don't know. You know, maybe we'll apply online here. That's funny. I don't even know where to do it. Okay, we'll find it later. It's out here somewhere. You don't have your partnership with Twitch. That's a shame, but reserve mate. Love you. Okay, cool. It is a thing here in Sweden that allows you to pilot certain kinds of boats. Oh, like Skipper, like Skipper and Marianne, you know. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Well, have fun on the boats. I used to work when I was in high school for ROP, which is Regional Occupational Program. I used to work on a boat in Dana Point Harbor called the Fury 2. And we would take kids out and we'd drop nets, pull everything in, and then put everything in the middle of the boat on this big table, and then identify fish, talk to them, and help them identify fish, and talk about how the ocean works and all that stuff. That was, wow, that was the 70s. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. The Fury 2, a nice little fishing boat. I did not drive the boat. I was a teenager. All I did was help children get to the edge of the boat to throw up because it was very choppy. Yeah, so I'll, as far as the partnership thing, yeah, I'll apply for it again. Maybe I'll do it later today or tonight or whatever. But the ads were coming, so I was just killing time here before we go to Superman and get beat up. I got 30-foot sailing boat myself. Wow, that's very cool. My mobile summer house. That's cool. Yeah, boats can be fun. I get bored on boats quickly. So now, not when I was younger, I used to go out on it all the time. You know, my friend Jay actually has his sailing license, and he has a sailboat and goes out to Catalina. Yeah, I think he can now go out to Catalina because he's been doing it for a while now. Even the Twitch CEO had to apply multiple times, so do not despair. I'm not despaired about it. I just forget about it. You know, I need a name. I'm not despairing about it. I just forget. Got other priorities. This is why you bring a guitar and plenty of books. Good point. Too funny. But can't you do the same thing next to a nice bonfire, and like sit in a chair and be the guy with the guitar, and you know? Yeah, it's true. Not everything is a tragedy. That is true. You know, I think that's part of it. Is it that we've stopped identifying real tragedies because real tragedies don't happen as often as they used to. I will say that. I'm not saying that as a trigger. What I'm saying is society has advanced enough to where tragedies that used to be huge deals aren't anymore. So our level of what a tragedy is has dropped considerably. Therefore, we see tragedies where we never would have seen tragedies before. Does that make sense? I'm sure if I'm saying this horribly, I'm sure that Savvy Otter can put it a little bit cleaner, but hopefully understands what I'm kind of getting at there. Oh, not to put pressure on Savvy Otter. Sorry, just thinking, what did I just do? We as humanity has been desensitized to terrible things. That is true. And because of that, because of the nature of who we are, we need adrenaline rushes now and then. I think that we need dopamine rushes now and then, and so we look for anywhere to get those. You know, and sometimes we look in the wrong place and make up things that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. That being said, let us go. Okay, you understand my meaning. Great. In summary, it might not be that society has stopped recognizing real tragedies, but rather that our ways of processing, discussing, and engaging with them has evolved in a rapidly changing social media. Yes. What she said. Thank you for saving me, Savvy. Many people are soft now. People seem to evaluate the slightest thing to a 10, elevate the slightest thing to a 10, when it really is around a 2. People like to manufacture. The only thing I would change in that statement is that people are soft now. I think that I would rather say something like the perception people have now is, as opposed to they're soft now, because soft now is kind of a tacky, but for a tack e. Um, but yes, perceptions have changed. Perceptions of what is offensive and what isn't have changed considerably over my lifetime. I think that there's well, way too much evidence not to believe that. The challenge remains to find ways to honor and learn from these events. Yes, even amid the noise. Yes, absolutely. Morning. I hope you have a nice stream day today. I'm starting to recover from my ordeals. Cool. And I hope to get back to my normal routine. Maybe make a game. Cool. As I said, just my opinion. No, you're fine. I'm not chastising you, Artemis Prime. I'm just saying that sometimes people take wording out of context, and what I wanted to prevent is what you said makes sense and needs to be said, but some people would stop reading after, in my opinion, people are soft now. You see what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. So, so the rest of the things that you said, they would never get to, because they would, the way people are working now, they would stop before they got to the rest of it. Not chastising you. I'm just saying we have to find better ways to talk to each other. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, when I was a kid, life was completely different. So we had no video games, and most of the things that my friends did that were horrible killed them. So, yeah. Let's see. Superman again is what number? I think we moved to number. Let's see, Superman was 8, I believe. I believe we moved him to 8. Yep, that's where we were. We saved him in the sky. Okay, well, okay, let's do it. Just keep them both over here. Have fun, Great Uncle Annie, or Uncle Ann, Great Uncle Ann. Yeah, and that's how you do that. That's how you kill yourself. Get me out of there. Okay, that fixes that. So what is this game about? This game is about Superman getting his ass kicked by people that he should be able to just hit in the face and kill. Does that make sense? I tried to summarize as best I could, Devil King. Yeah. So today is gradually chipped at what is tragedy is considered. Lowering the standards of tragedy being your kid not going to their first choice school. This among the social media have played large role in society because becoming more and more numb to real tragedies that occur. I'm not sure I'm explaining it. You are. It does make sense, and you are right. Your concepts are correct. And I think you guys are long past the topic. No, that's fine. If I'm open for anybody's opinion, it just makes me sad. Because like I said, there's people out there that don't know where their next meal is coming from. But my character died in a video game, so everybody must die. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. It reminds me of something someone said a couple weeks ago. This is terrible, but they were talking about their... I think it was a comedian that was talking about a joke in regards to their child, their daughter or whatever, was a social warrior and going out there and going, we must save the planet and stuff like that. And they said, well, but you don't clean your room. And that made me laugh because it's like, okay, yes, you're going out, you're trying to save the planet, but you don't clean your room. That just puts it all in perspective to me, because I'm a weird dad. I would take your social worries into more account if you cleaned your room. Some jokes are just for dads. Yes, exactly. You're trying to save the planet, but you can't maintain your room. You need to save the planet one load of laundry at a time. Blackie the Mango, thank you very much for the follow. Save the planet one load of laundry at a time. That's actually quite funny to me. Oh, damn it. That doesn't help. Damn. Yeah, empathy is something I think we all need to learn, and some people haven't. I was talking to a friend the other day, and in the old days, the teacher would go and tell you, oh, your kid's doing terribly at school. And then the parents would go home and correct the kid and help him learn new things. And then that would be that. Now you tell someone that their kid's doing terrible in school and they attack the teacher, which I don't understand that at all. When you pack your classrooms with 30 or more people and expect every single one of them to learn everything that's being taught, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass kicked here. Okay. To be honest, all the current WoW drama going on this platform won't end because people won't stop talking about it. It happened to your son, and people won't stop talking about it. True. Then people come over here and talk about it, and it won't end. Well, the conversation here actually started because I was watching Annie this morning trying to defend another person who is having the same thing happen right now. You know, and I felt bad because I didn't speak up when, and I didn't, not that I didn't speak up, it's just I didn't know the full extent of what was going on with that person and or what's going on with Thor. And I now need to educate myself to that and be a voice in the wilderness for the fact that this is wrong and this is hurting all of us. This isn't just hurting single people, but it's also getting out of hand when they're bringing it into real world consequences, which just to me is like, what the hell? All this chat about tragedy is over WoW Classic. I don't know which version of WoW they're playing. But it is a symptom of a bigger problem. What cracks me up is the teachers that expect a child to sit and listen for 8 hours and not get fidgety or distracted. Well, flash in time, I think part of that problem isn't the teacher's problem. They give them so many students that it can't be controlled. You know, when you have 35 kids in a classroom and you're expecting all 35 to sit quietly while the teacher tries to teach them something, that's unfair. That's unfair to the teacher and it's unfair to the kids. Yeah. Yeah. I came from a home life that wasn't susceptible to children concentrating, so I understand that totally. Ah, that's what happens when you miss him. Well, you came out of nowhere. Let me come out there and punch you in the face. Probably better that you don't say much of anything. I'm just upset about this morning. Some people are disconnected from reality and can't be reached logically. As someone who is older like you, I appreciate your mature approach to things. Well, thank you very much. Okay, we're done with that. Let's continue to get our butt beat in Superman. Mystic Center, it should be at most be a 1-to-12 ratio in allowing classroom. I think that's what the Montessori schools do, is I think it's 1-to-12. You know. The purple Power Ranger gets on my nerves. Okay. All right. I will say this. This will be my final comment on this. You know, just be nice to each other. A lot of this other stuff isn't worth it. You know, is there a best way to denote depth positions in game? I don't know if there is. Let's go have, let's see if we can get a couple punches on him before he knocks us the hell out. So in order to even hit him, I think I have to come from above. That's number one, because I can't like straight on hit him in the face. It doesn't work. I Need No Name, you're right. It is over. We're not talking about it again. We'll talk about it some other time. Not appropriate at this moment. This is why some people don't people. Yeah, don't be a jerk. Have fun. We're having fun. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Let's enjoy this. Oh, boom, 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 boom. How are you this morning? I'm doing well. Did you have coffee this morning? Yes, I did. I had coffee in my, oh, this looks like a great place. Oh, wait, see. This calls for a spreadsheet cup. This was a gift from my team in Cambridge because I made a lot of spreadsheets when I was in Cambridge in order to get data moving around and stuff like that. Not that I don't make spreadsheets now. Apparently I make spreadsheets all the time. Didn't expect to do that. Didn't do that when I was an artist. Just, I make spreadsheets now. And they help me keep organized. I was working on a spreadsheet last night, in fact. Yes, they are. Artemis, yes, they are absurdly handy. It's like all the things that I have to type for I was showing this the other day, is all the things I have to type. I have in spreadsheets, and then the spreadsheets, I use concatenate to build all my sentence structures so everything is automatically updated every day for all the announcements and stuff. And all I have to do is cut and paste them into the right places. I do not have enough life here. I may have to go back to one of our previous saves here. I think I let too many lives go by. Let's go back to, what number are we on here? I think we're going to step back one here. Let's see what that gives us. It gives us 2, but okay, we're in ads. Let me see what's going on here. When will the t-shirt with, okay, where'd that go? The Your Joy logo shall be available. It will be soon. I just haven't had a chance to get it all taken care of. Work life is spreadsheets. Is it? The spreadsheet for this show is massive. Because it basically handles everything. It keeps track of where all of my what all the size of my screens are, what things are put up. It has the movie list in it that I pull from for our movie thing. It handles the albums, so like I have all the albums in there. It also, I have different things because I need different formats for today's date for a bunch of different things, you know, codes, of course, and yeah. And that's just half of it. Then there's permissions. Then there's release dates. And then there's the Ravens. When we start having Ravens, I built a thing. Then I have a dad joke page. There's about 25, 30. Okay, never mind. There's about 40 pages because there's the way I used to do some of the typing stuff. And there's ways that I do it now, which is much cleaner now. But yeah. But I mean, even the spreadsheet for our daily raids, that's another perfect example of just, I spreadsheet everything. It's kind of goofy, but it keeps me on track. And yes, some of those spreadsheets are an absolute mess. Yeah, the idea was shirts, cups, and pins were what the original idea is going to be, is just getting around to doing it. I'm not a big hat person, but I'll think about hats. 40 pages. 40 pages, yeah. That's a spreadsheet of delight, let me tell you. I mean, even the one that we have for our game design stuff has already, let's see, how many does it have? Oops. I think I already have it open. It already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Our game design one has 12 pages already and growing. So yeah, spreadsheets come in handy. What's your favorite tool to utilize in spreadsheets? I just write formulas. I write formulas for everything so that I don't have to do it twice. Let me fix this. That's way bright over here. Okay, that's better. Okay. Calendar with just 12 pictures of you. No. I really only buy concert shirts, which gives us expensive. Which gets very expensive, mind you, but I definitely buy your shirt. Oh, cool. Well, thank you very much. Have you ever thought of something, wrote it down in the moment, and then left it on the side? Because when I come back to organize all these different notes in a spreadsheet, turns out I have enough material for half a book. Yeah, in fact, that's why I originally used to use, before I got into spreadsheets, I used to use Post-its. And I've showed my old my book outline that is actually based on Post-it notes that I used to put on the wall in my living room at home in my house in California. And yeah, it's a great way to organize. And then we take, in fact, even the spreadsheet we have for the game is we started out in Miro, and then moved to a spreadsheet last week. He's just gonna get his ass kicked all over the place. Okay, come on. Oops. Helps if you look the right way. Yeah, one of the things we talked about, oh, you were here. Never mind. I'm not paying attention and got bomb dropped on my head. Yeah, I'm a big believer in stopping and taking notes throughout the day when you think of things. Oh, jeez. This is why I get rid of the flying guys first all the time. Don't. Superboy should avoid mines. I keep trying to throw him against the back wall, but it doesn't seem to be working. Devil King. Watching the stream has made me start playing some older games I have. So I'm currently playing Rock and Roll Racing, great, Lost Vikings 2, and Chrono Trigger. Oh, I remember Chrono Trigger Deluxe because it has some awesome anime things. Cool. There used to be, I think it was on the Neo Geo, there used to be a really good pinball game. I forget what it was called. It was Dragon, I think it was Dragon something, or I forget, but there was a really good pinball game on the old Neo Geo. Devil's Crush. Okay, thank you. I believe it was the Turbo, yes. We had in our game room in early Blizzard, we had several different. We had the Neo Geo. We had the Turbo 16. We had a Super Nintendo. I think those were the base ones that we played every day at lunch. So we had competitions and stuff like that. What I've learned today is I really suck at this game. That's what I learned. Well, I've learned it over the last couple of weeks, but I'm really bad at this game. We found a power up. Another ultimate blast. Okay, that's good. Super simple. It's still online. Oh, okay. Something else. Mind split. I don't know. I don't think so. I think they wanted Superman to fight, so they made it to where he had to fight. But we definitely need to. I'm trying to practice throwing people against the back wall because that's where all the power-ups are. These flying guys are such a pain in the ass. Yeah. This is gonna be that day. Come on, stop it. No, I need to throw you against the back wall. Thank you. Yeah, we're not going to get far. There you go. Okay, ads are coming up. Where are we at? Over here. Let's go. Oh, it's after 12 already? Wow, that was quick. No, I mean, they wanted a side-scroller of Superman fighting, and they got a... If Superman in the game used all of his powers, then every single character would be dead immediately. So it was he had to fight. Doomsday killed him in the first act, and then now we're playing through the other 5 Supermen, because there were 5 Supermen that came out of Superman dying in whatever form or fiction. Ah, jeez, come on. No, I cannot talk and push buttons. I'm not good at it. Oh, geez, sorry. I didn't know that that was coming. Let's freeze this. Ha! We frozen. That's now. That's now. It was nowhere near $10 million. Not for this. Not back in 1994. You know. I'm going back and looking at some of those things you guys are writing because I missed it while I was playing. Yeah, I mean, if you just even like the cost of living increase from 1994 to now, like if you go, okay, let's see, 10 million, 1994, put a dollar sign at the front of that, 1994, worth today. 10 million in 1994 would be worth $21,295,883.94. So yeah, that's what $10 million would be today, which is with $20 million, you could start a whole company, not just make one single game. So believe me, that kind of money was not being thrown around at that time. It was before the age of the big movies for well, not true, because there was the Christopher Reeve Superman that everybody loves and all that stuff that was done before that was done in the 70s. Okay, time's up. I'm definitely going to have to start practicing these games on my off hours, because I don't think I'm going to get any further if I don't. That's where we are. Let's go to here. You run that while I go in the background and set up the next one. That over here. And on this, we are on code CSP9. CS9P, sorry. Or wait, there was a number, one number. Oh, I think that's number 0. Or did I overwrite it? Hopefully I didn't overwrite it. I may have overwritten it. Okay, no, we got past that. Let me back here. I think we were on number 1. Check one more thing here. Okay. Interesting. All right, I think that's the right spot. We'll see. I wrote it down as that one, so hopefully it is correct. If not, then we'll have to do it a different way. Interesting. Radio. Okay. I was 20 in 1994. I can't even fathom it. I'm 50 now. Wow. Turn that mode off. Okay, all of our credits have run. Let us go to the game. A dump. Okay. He punched us in the face. And we're dead. That was funny. I mean, you gotta give it that. There was definitely some funny there. And I just did it again. Wow. Switching between games sometimes is not as easy as you would think it would be. Okay, so we have, this is not the save that we had. We had just gotten to, let's go and actually enter the code in because something got messed up here somewhere. Why is it not letting me? Yeah, so something, okay. This is the wrong place. Okay, here's what we gotta do. We gotta pull the cartridge. It doesn't like the cartridge being pulled, but it has to be pulled. We're gonna go back to the main menu and put the code back in because something got messed up. Then we'll have to do a new save. So, blah, blah, blah. Boom. And password. Password is Z. S. Nine. Oops, wrong way. And P. That'll hopefully get us close because we had just ended the level at when the time ran out. So this should be where we're at. Yes, this is where we're at, and we're getting shot in the face already. Oh, he shot 5 times. Curse Sarlacc. Okay, we got some plants down there. Go back this way. We can't go. Yep, we gotta go that way. Didn't kill them all. Interesting. We needed that bomb for there, didn't we? Yeah, we should have jumped. Should put us back on, yeah, good. Oh, cool. Now what I think we need to do is jump. Because I think we need to save for... That was funny. Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. Jump right into the tree. That was awesome. Yeah, so we need to save the bomb for here. See what's out here. Someday our people will be free. Something happened. Is there no door there? Nope, there's no door there. Okay. This was a dead end. You should be able to make that jump without running. Okay. We need that. Mechanic sucks. I'm probably going to rise again someday. Bump, bump. That should open up the thing down there. Yep. And it's a countdown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay. This one doesn't. Oh, no, it does come back down. Okay. So we have just enough time. We have to kill the guy. Then we have to go back up, hit the button. Okay, now we gotta go back up. Step on that. Run. Run. Thank you. Oh. Ah. We're gonna hear it go down, aren't we? Yep. It's going down. Yep. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jump to the other side of it. We're gonna fall on it. Yeah, let's let it fall. That was funny. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it to fall, then I'm gonna run across it. Run into the other next room. Ha! We made it! Uh-oh. Oh, that's to go back. What the? Fine. I guess go all that way. Or nothing. I'm assuming that's so that we probably needed to kill him so that when we're coming back from that way, maybe. Or in case we fall on this screen here. What the hell, button? Get up. Power, a key. Okay, that's for later. We have a key. Nothing over here, I don't think. Nope. Okay, and bomb is always useful. Oh, okay, we probably need, for that level down there, we need one of the elevator pads. Yeah, I think that's the case. Yeah, we need to get an elevator pad from probably up above. Hey, buddy, how do you get upstairs? Curse Sarlacc, yeah. Ah. Do we have a key? We do have a key. Except for that one, though. Usually those keys are for big red ones, but we'll see. Oh yeah, that's the right key. Bingo! That'll be a shortcut for later. Why use the ladder when you can just jump? Life is always needed. Oh wow. Yes, we had a thing for orcs. Because Sammy could draw them so well, that's why. Do 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 do. That was funny. You gotta admit that was funny. Okay, good. More life. He took some from us, he gave it back. Oh. Well, I'm not even paying attention to my own screen. We're in lads. I did not realize. Sorry. Okay, let's see. No, nothing. If you guys are new here and you are asking me direct questions or trying to get my attention, please put @YearJoy at the front of it so I can see it pop up because I'm playing. I don't always know when you guys are talking to each other or if you're trying to ask me a question or something. So, isn't this just high quality pixel art? Yes, this is high quality pixel art running well. It is not 3D. It was rotoscoped and the main character is rotoscoped and drawn by Stu Rose, who took video of Frank Pierce doing all the moves out in the field in the back, and then came back and drew over him. So this is actually Frank Pierce's walk as interpreted by Stu Rose. That's a good way to put it. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna get far enough up here. Get past these guys. Okay, this is the elevator we brought down. So we're actually doing quite well on this one. We got life. We just got shot in the face twice. What more do you want? He shot us in the back. And we're taking this guy's stuff. Okay, we're going back. I can only imagine what this would have looked like on a CRT. Oh, yeah. Back in the day, yes. Let's see what he has to say. We won't kill him this time. I found this key. You can have it. Thank you, friend. We have another key, which is the key that's for the thing down there. We gotta leave him alive. Oh, we gotta get past these guys. We need to put our gun away because we gotta be able to jump up. No, that seemed interesting. Let's see what's this way. I don't think there's anything this way. Yeah, it's a dead end. Androthy will rise again someday. Okay, this is what the key was for. Okay, what do we got? We have a bridge key, a bomb, and power up. Okay. Ah, there's the elevator. That's the elevator we were looking for. Okay. So we got to go back to where the, let's just go over here first, make sure there's nothing over here. Oh, there's power. Good, more life. Then we need to go all the way back. Oh, that's why the shortcut was there. Yeah, okay. This shortcut here. You go down to where you go back down here. No, it doesn't go down there. Okay, we gotta go out the other way. I missed something. Nope, I didn't. Gotta go back. Is it down? Yeah, it's down there. sure it's down there. Hi, how you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah. Oh, this is the dead end. Ah, trying to get over there. I've got to go back up. Jump down too far. Gotta go over one more tree. I forget how many frames per second Stu drew these at, so but I know that he did a great job on them. Stu Rose is the only one that can answer that question. I don't remember what frame rate all this stuff was drawn at for the main character. There were some pretty severe Nintendo. I'll walk across here. Oh, wow, my brain just went blank. There's some pretty severe Nintendo requirements for size and stuff like that that were just. We're not gonna make it. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Get down there! Run! Run, my friend, run! Ah, so close. It might have been 12, might have been even 10. I just don't remember. We are in a good spot. Standard bridge key. Thank you for helping us with our struggle against Sarlacc. Do you know where I can find the seer? She waits for you at the eastern side of the forest. Thank you, friend. It looks like it only goes up. Going up. Oh, we have reached another level. Let's write down the level. I just seem to remember this game being much longer, but maybe it's just me. I don't know. Did you write the level code down? X Jason. XJSN. That will be added to the new list. Okay, let's save here. We've got through a full level. You gotta remember, Jason was only 6 or 7 when this was made, so. Or Thor was only 6 or 7 when this was made. His X Jason is completely coincidental. Yep. Let's see what this guy has to say. Use this bomb. The Adrathi will be victorious. Thank you very much. So we grab the bomb. Let's go up here for a minute. Jeez. Reload or something, dude. Give me a chance to shoot you. I keep forgetting that these guys shoot sometimes for 5 or 6. Is there a pattern to how they shoot, or is I think it's random because I've never been able to figure out the pattern. I'm sure Alan or one of the programmers probably has it, or it just may be randomized because it is quite the pain. I think our guy can actually come on, beat him, so we don't have to. Okay, thank you. Now when we get up there, we don't have to fight him. We do have to avoid a spider. For everyone they kill, we don't have to. That was stupid. Go up there since we don't have to fight that guy. No, we can't go. Okay, we will have to go there eventually, and there's another platform there, so there's probably another one of those blocks up there. Okay, that was kind of cheating, but by the same token, you know, you're gonna fire that way, I'm gonna shoot you. Yeah, you gotta eat that. That was just exit and come back, and then they're just standing there, and they don't have their gun in their hand, and they can't shoot you. Just saying. Things you notice now that you never noticed playing it in 30 years ago. No, this guy we actually have to kill, don't we? I was gonna say, pixel abuse. You thought you left, haha. That'll teach him. This guy's not gonna think we left. But he is gonna shoot us in the back. And then in the front. I'm glad I saved after that other one. I'm just gonna let him kill us. And we'll reload. Like that. You can't. Now let's do this, number one. Let's face this way. So that when we get off, we're facing him. That way, that's one thing. Oh wow, I didn't get my gun out. Come on. Can I duck him? Nope. Then he shoots me in the face. He's giving me back for the one that I tricked by going off the page. Which is what we're going to do the one above us. I'm going to use that trick. I'm going to use it well. Okay. Interesting. That's going to be a hard one to get to. Oh, that's one of ours. Irathi will rise again. Okay, so we have to step on the platform at the bottom of the ladder, climb the ladder, jump over, then jump up. So if we come to the top of the ladder and we jump, it puts us one off from being able to climb up. We have to turn around, then we have to climb up. Okay, so climb down. Climbing down can not work. We'll probably fall and get hurt. So, yeah, this is going to be tricky. Because we got to step on the platform. Go to the ladder. Ah, that is not the platform I thought it was. Well, that's right, you can't hurt those guys. Oh, that was funny. Oh, I didn't save after we killed a laughing boy up there. He's going to shoot us the second we get off the ladder. Okay, oh, he's got his back turned. Maybe we can get a chance to stand up and... Yes! Let's get our gun out. Every single time. Shot 6 that time. He tricked me. Did it again. Okay, well, we ended up better than we ended up last time, so we're gonna save that. Do we still have... Yeah, we still have some life, so... We're not gonna be tricked by the platform again. Key to open the door. That means that the... So then where is the platform? Where's the one that opens the door? Does it do both? Does it bring the gun down and... If it is, that's just a mean puzzle. Unless that's tricking us, that it's not actually, we're not actually supposed to do that at all. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to save here for a second. And then I'm going to listen to see if I hear the thing going up. Yeah, it's definitely going up. You can hear it going up. Listen for it to go down. Yeah, it sounds like it stays up a little bit longer than the other one did. But the trick is to get up without getting shot, then jump across, then turn, jump across again, and combat roll. No, I tried to go into combat roll mode, and it killed me. As you all know, these kind of puzzles I'm not really great at, but we need to... Okay, well, we're gonna... Okay. Can you jump straight up from the bottom? You probably... I'll try that, yeah. I'm waiting to hear it go back down. I think it just went back down. So if we time it, when he starts shooting... Nope. I'm a moron. Let's try that again. Luckily we have a save in that area. Yeah, and that's why we suck. Yeah, okay, let's try this. We have to hit the platform. It's 2. Is it 2 before the... No. Okay. We gotta get completely against the wall. Wait for it to come back down. It's 2 rolls. Then wait for the fire, then go up. Yeah, go up. Okay, it's going back down now. Yeah, okay. Ah, damn it. The ad zombie is going strong, is it? Yeah. You just jump and grab the platform in the next screen. Doop 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 doop. No, we can't get up there. No, we can't get up there, I don't think. This is a dead end. Boom! Hit the side of the tree. Let's go back to where we were, which was here. I guess it's going to, oh, our game over's over. Oh, okay, so I guess this is going to be a puzzle for tomorrow. Ah, but hey, we got a new level today, so that's good. We got a new code. We're all good. Happy schmacky. Yep. A little drink of water. Water would be good. Fresh water. Is this where we're going to continue tomorrow? Let's go back to just me. Hello, everybody. Get the jungle music out of my head. I believe that's Glenn. Is that Glenn? I think that's Glenn's work. Let's look real quick. I'm pretty sure Glenn was with us by this time. Was doing the music. Additional programming, artwork, blah 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 blah. Look at all the kids. Technical artist, me. Sound music. Yeah, Glenn Stafford. Yeah, that's all Glenn Stafford's work. Good job. I really liked it. I really like the stuff he does. Always have. You know. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, we put this down. Need my reading light on because I'm an old guy. Old guy needs reading light, right, but needs to talk. Okay. Don't know why, but that music reminds me of Settlers 2. That music was written by Mr. Glenn Stafford way back in 1990. Game came out in 94, so 93, 94 is when he wrote it. I don't know when Settlers 2 came out. Okay, Settlers 2. Release date. Publishers, blah, 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 blah. This came out in 90. Settlers 2 came out in 96. 2 years after this game. Maybe Glenn was moonlighting. No, I'm kidding. He wasn't. Too funny. All right. Let's see. We're going to go put that over here. We're going to start with this one today. The page is already marked for us. We're all good. Getting ready before we move over. Stuff that under there so it stays open. I use my iPad to keep the books open while we're doing this. Because they close up on us. Good evening, everyone. Hello, DJ. DJ, you've come here just in time. DJ Supa has arrived just in time for dad jokes. Yes, he has. He has arrived just in time. The timer should not be going off right now. Let's reset it. Stop that. Okay. Timer is reset. Okay. Doopa-doopa-doopa-doo. Doopa-doo. So are we ready? We ready for dad jokes today? Everybody all logged in, ready to go? Hopefully I didn't kill this over here. I did not. That is good. Okay. Yep. Okay, that didn't touch anything. Like, please don't touch anything. It still works. Let's do this. Dad jokes are go. All right. Boop, boop, boop. We need to go over here. Okay, we're good. We're gonna start with the hard ones first today, so I can get some early things. Okay. But before that, did you know barbers are excellent at pod racing? It's because they know all the shortcuts. Okay, I just screwed that one up. Did you know barbers are excellent at pod racing because they know all the shortcuts? Luke Skywalker learned a lot in the Dagobah swamp. Yoda's training was worth waiting for. Oh, that's silly. We already did that one. What is R2D2 short for? He has stubby legs. We did that one. I think we're getting to the point where. Okay. This one is so stupid, but I'm gonna put it out there. A police officer came to my house and asked where I was between 5 and 6. He seemed iterated when I said kindergarten. That's a good one. I'm gonna use that one sometime. Why do warriors of Mandor leave their helmets on? Why do the Mandor? Why do the Mandalore leave their helmets on? Why do the Mandors leave their helmets on? Think play on words, people. Dad jokes love their play on words because they would have. Because this is the way. Why do the warriors of Mandalore leave their helmets on? If you guys don't get this one, and I have to say it, there's going to be a lot of eye rolling. There's going to be a lot of things like that going on. You have 15 seconds. I am going to give it to I need no more. I need no name. Because he's so close that if I read it, then you guys would go, what? But the correct answer is, why do warriors of Mandalore leave their helmets on? Because it's mandatorian. It's mandatorian. Because it's mandatorian, which is the same as mandatory. Same thing. I'm giving it to you. So much for me getting the first one today. Yeah, see how that works? I just got like, nope. You know, I need no name comes out there and says, oh, well, it's mandatory. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, and then I don't get the first can. Yeah, I see how that works. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Happy schmacky. Yep. What did the two Jedi say when they walked into a hotel? What did the two Jedi say when they walked into a hotel? We want a room for 2 nights. Okay. I need no name. Did you go out and buy this book? Because you're just close enough to where it's on the edge, and I have to give this one to you. So let me stop the clock. Because the answer is why did the two Jedi say what did the two Jedi say when they walked into the hotel? One room for 2 nights, please. 2 nights, please. It wouldn't happen if there were Jedi days. I'm just saying. Jedi days, they would be fine. And they go, we don't rent the room by days. We only rent the room by nights. See, now that makes me want to do this. I'm just going to randomly open the book somewhere else. What do you call? What do you call droid siblings? What do you call droid siblings? What do you call droid siblings? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's funny. A droid do. Best bots. Nope. What do you call droid siblings? I'm sorry, I read the question. weirdly earlier. That one is also Roger. What do you call droid siblings? Robots. No, those are California robots. So those are your brobots. Droids, anti-roids. What? Droids of a feather. Time is up. I get a soda. I get a soda. Vikings, please give me a soda so I can read them the answer. Thank you. What do you call droid siblings? Trans sisters. Trans sisters. Instead of transistors, trans sisters. I got a soda. It's the only one I'm probably going to get. Mm-hmm. What is a mouse droid's favorite game? What is a mouse droid's favorite game? What is a mouse droid's favorite game? And this will be the last one out of the Star Wars book. Cookie clicker. No. Hide and seek. So close. DJ Super, you were very okay. Iraq ATF did get it. It's hide and squeak. Yes, that is correct. Correct? Hide and squeak. Okay, so that ends this book for today. We're good to go. Put that over here. Put it on the bottom of the pile. Oh, I forgot to give you your soda. I'm sorry. Hide and squeak is the correct answer. It was done by Araka. Ugh. Sorry. Screw that one all up. Here's your soda, though. There you go. Okay, we are now into this book here. And where were we yesterday? What is the largest ant on Earth? What is the largest ant on Earth? Attack. Okay, I'll call you Attack. Giants. Antarctica. Timmy the Kitten is correct with Antarctica. That is the largest ant on Earth. And since the Vikings are still out there, they will just give you your soda. That belongs to Timmy the Kitten. Antarctica is the correct answer. Good job, Timmy the Kitten. I can only go by the one which one shows up on my screen first, so that's what I'm going by. And I don't see another one before him. Nope. Mm-hmm. Why are horses the best dancing farm animals? Why are horses the best dancing farm animals? Why are horses the best dancing farm animals? This is a more modern one. I think you guys should be able to get this, in all honesty. Why are horses the best dancing farm animals? This one, dad joke all over it. I mean, like, brutal dad joke all over it. 35 seconds. One of those ones that you like, oh my God, roll your eyes, walk away, don't talk to dad for an hour. That kind of dad joke. Why are the Vikings still up? What are you guys hanging out for? You're not part of, you don't get to answer questions. The stallion on the dance floor. We should get an eye roll. I'm working on it. It's actually in my list of emotes to make. Time is up. Okay. Why are horses the best dancing farm animals? Because they know how to neigh. Because they know how to neigh. You guys asked for that one. There's just no way around that. I'm sorry. I found that one. I said nay. Yeah, we definitely need some eye rolling emotes. I have to work on emotes. I haven't worked on them for a while now because I've been doing that tutorial. But oh, it's a song. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it, nay. Yeah, I remember. That one's just a repeat of the other one with different words. Where can you practice your bow and arrow shots? Where can you practice your bow and arrow shots? Where can you practice your bow and arrow shots? Yeah. You watch me whip. Now watch me nay. Where can you practice your bow and arrow shots? A cemetery. Wow. Brutal. Why does a horse neigh? Away from the target audience. Haha. Because nay. Where can you practice your bow and arrow shots? 20 seconds. 21, 20 now. Sorry. At target. Yes, the Savvy Otter is correct. The Savvy Otter has chimed in with the correct answer, which is at target. So let's get Savvy Otter their can of soda. Vikings, please. There you go. At target. Okay, this one's another silly one. See if we can get it in before the ads. What is the opposite of understand? What is the opposite of understand? And the zombie may come up. What? It's the opposite of understand. Okay, DJ, I believe you have it correct. Let me look back here. Oversit, overlaid, oversit, sit up, overstand, under seated, upper stand. No, you do not. That is incorrect. Stand under, understood, under, overstand, oversit. Nope. Ads are on. Ads are on. But we're still working on it. What is the opposite of understand? Did I get this wrong? Let me make sure that I didn't miss one. No. There you go. Fries got it. Fries is correct. It's upper sit. No, wait, it's not. I'm wrong. That is not the correct one. And now I gave it away, didn't I? Oh, time's up anyway. Ha! The correct answer, according to the book. What is the opposite of understand? Undersit. Which nobody got undersit. We had it close with an upper sit, but there was nobody put undersit that I can see. There's understood, understand, sit up, underseating. Underseating, I guess? No, because he wrote it seating, undersitting. No. Yeah, okay, Sparta, it's all yours. Technically, you got it right, and I didn't see it way back in the beginning times here. Answer number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Under seating, which is the same as under sit. At least we're calling it. So, yeah, you guys get it. Vikings are already over there because they just won't go away today. That makes you guys, they're going to clean it up while we're waiting. And while the commercial was going on, the answer was answered, and the Vikings, you got your first 6-pack. That was a little odd, but I'm giving it to you guys. So if you don't know the answer, your joy, we're all in trouble, and we'll be here a while. No, it's just I want to make sure that if something's close enough, I want to give it to you guys. And you may not have the exact wording that's in the book, and I'm aware of that. So I try to be fair about it. It's just sometimes, like in that particular case, you guys were on my side. Things were going by really, really quick. So I miss them. I have to go back and read, scroll backwards to where I asked the question, and then go back from there. So, and then sometimes I have to interpret it. That's the word I was looking for. Let's see, we're on. Nope. Mm-hmm. Geez, I should have put a bookmark in this one too. What's funny is some of these are just repeats of ones that we've done in other books. A perfect example is how can you tell if a graveyard is popular? People are dying to get into it. Yeah. My daughter screeched, "Dad, you haven't listened to a word I've said, have you?" That was a strange way to start a conversation with me. I think this book's about, we about wore this book out. Did you hear about the man who stole the calendar? Yeah, we got that one before. He got 12 months. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Yeah, we got that one a while back. I've read a book about anti-gravity. It's impossible to put down. Spring is here. I got so excited I wet my plants. Some of these are silly. But they're not questions, because we usually do questions. Okay. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? The P is silent. That is correct. Andy Finley? Finlay, 86 is correct. You get a Viking soda. God, the Vikings are still out there. And they didn't put your six-pack down. Sorry about that, guys. There's your six-pack. I don't know what's going on. Because the P is silent is correct. So on my screen, wait a minute. We're going back. Plant. The P is silent. Sorontis is actually the correct one. They got P is silent on my screen first. I saw it, yeah. I always scroll back to make sure I get the first one. So I had to correct myself. It was not Andy Finlay. It was Sorontis who got it this time. Because the P is silent. That one we've done before. This one's stupid. Do I even do this one? Yeah, I got to do it. Yep. Let's reset that. Okay. Why did the crab never share? Why did the crab never share? No, I'm not keeping track. All we do is we give, someone's asked, are you making a leaderboard for most answered right? No, because I'm the only one here. And we give out Viking sodas and then we wipe the board and everybody goes home and has a good day. Andy Finley, yes, you did get it right this time first. So you do get a Viking soda. Why did the crab, oh, sorry, didn't mean to touch your six-pack. Why did the crab never share? Because he's selfish. Yes, because he's selfish. Selfish. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? Great food, but no atmosphere. We read that one too, I believe. Okay, we're done with that book. We'll go to the next book. Okay. He's selfish, yes. Kind of break it up. We did that one. Okay, fix the timer. Why was the bed wearing a costume? Why was the bed wearing a costume? Third book with a moon restaurant, yes. Why was the bed wearing a costume? Or a disguise. Why was the bed wearing a disguise? That's another good word. Why was the bed wearing a disguise? He was pretending to be a ghost. Ooh, scary ghost. Ooh, scary ghost. To cover up his secret identity. Nope. I wanted to be an incognito. That one's funny. For sheets and giggles, that's good, but not the answer. 18 seconds. I might get a third Coke. I might get a third soda. Because he's a freak in the sheets. Yeah. Okay, wait. Up. Savvy Otter is correct. It was undercover. That is the correct answer. It was undercover. Vikings, please give Savvy Otter their soda. Thank you very much. Oof, I was close. What did you put up there? Their cover up is secret identity. Yeah, you were close. You had the right theme, but very close. Okay, so you guys have nine. Okay. That one we've done in another book. What did the one wall say to the other? What did one wall say to the other? What did one wall say to the other? You can tell he's Southern, not just because the same short way, but also because all the carbonated beverages are Cokes. Actually, I'm from Southern California, so yeah, I guess Southern California. Oh, I should be reading the answers. Let's see. So close, but so far, what feels like there's a lot of space between us. Catch you at the corner. Okay. I'm going to have to call it for Mystique. Mystique 7. It says, catch you at the corner. The correct answer is, let's meet at the corner. So I'm going to go ahead and give that to you guys. So, Mystique, here is your Viking soda. There you go. Brings you guys to 11. No, 10. Gives you 10. Hold up over here. What? Held up over there. Holding up over there. Yeah, cute. Close enough. Yeah, good enough for union work. I haven't heard that saying in a long time. Oh. How does an Eskimo build his house? How does an Eskimo build his house? What did the Gulf of Mexico do when it got to the ocean? Block by block. I don't snow. I don't snow. Okay, Nevi, you are correct. He glues it together. He glues it is the correct answer. He glues it. It's a silly answer. Okay. Viking soda for Nevi. Vikings are off track. He glues it. You're on the right track. Who was it up here that threw glue out there? Was so close, but didn't get the e-glue. Close. Blah, blah, blah. I'll make sure that I point that out. Block by block. Didn't snow. Yeah. Cootie Queen, you were so close with glue, but it's e-glues it. Huh? So you were close. He glues it together. Yep. You were so close, true. But we really needed the I in front of it, so it was an igloo. Igloo. Okay, what do you... we did that one from another book. When is a car not a car? When is a car not a car? When is a car not a car? When it's a bike. Nope. When is a car not a car? When the car can't go. Like the old thing. Chicken in the car and the car won't go. That's how you spell Chicago. My dad told me this one when it turns into the driveway. So close. For the answer we're looking for, you're extremely close, Mystique. In fact, I think it's fair to maybe give that to you because you're about 10 feet away from the correct answer. Based on the book. I gave you a really cool. Okay, time's up. Okay, I'm going to go back to Mystique's answer here. She said, Mystique said, my dad told me this one, when it turns into the driveway. Now, she's about 10 feet away from what the book says. So a car, when is a car not a car? When it turns into the garage. However, not everybody has a garage. So I'm actually instead of the driveway. Yeah. So I'm actually going to give it to Mystique 7 because they were only 10 feet away, you know, and I'm that kind of friendly guy. So there's your 6, which means you guys now have 2 6-packs. Let the Vikings clear the table off. They're going to put your second 6-pack on the floor. We're going to do 3 more jokes, and then we are done with dad jokes for today. You know, I reserve the right to award as I see fit. The 12 pack. Yeah, you have a 12 pack today. Not everybody got a driveway either. That is true. So, okay. Here's one of the last 3. What do you give a sick car? What do you give a sick car? Castor oil. That's funny. For those of us that know what castor oil is, a tune-up, nice. A fuel injection is correct. DJ Super Panda has got a fuel injection. That is correct. Vikings, you're hanging around a lot today. You know that after you give the Viking soda, you need to go away, right? I know. Don't worry about it. Go. Yeah. A fuel injection. That is correct. Huh? Wow, just gonna out me as old like that? I don't know what I mean. Turns into castor oil is something that my grandmother used to say, take this. This will fix everything. It didn't fix everything. Okay, here's the next question. I forgot to turn the timer off. Okay. What is always taken before you get it? What is always taken before you get it? Picture. That is correct. A picture is always taken before you get it. So, attack, you get a Viking soda. You get a Viking soda. Vikings, please come out now. Please give soda. Please go away. Thank you. And that is 2 of our last 3. We got 1 more to go. And what is it going to be? And the very last Viking joke, or wow. The very last dad joke for today is, why do you go to bed? Why do you go to bed? For a second, I thought you said younglings. And I was like, but we've done with Star Wars. No, we're yearlings. I go to bed. Why do you go to bed? Because the bed can walk. Okay. Where are we at? Because the because I get cookies every night. Yes. Because the bed can walk to you. Because the bed cannot come to you is the correct answer. Viva, you said it can. It should have been it can't. So Oni Demon gets the very last soda for today. Look at that. So today's number for you guys is 15. Your record so far, I believe, is 17. I think I have to put a little more structure in it, and maybe we'll put a timer on this in the future and I'll prep a little bit better beforehand so that I don't have to look in the books. I'm going to have to start making a spread. I know I'm going to have to start making a spreadsheet of our dad jokes so that I have them ready to go, so I don't have to look them up. Look up every single one of them every single time. What was the cat's name again? Which one? The one behind the sodas there? That is Rocky. Let's see. Vikings, please clear up. Throw up the sodas, please. Please pack them up so that they can take them with them. That would be great. And then come over here and grab mine for me. I'm just going to have to drink. I'm just going to drink mine here. So we're all good with that. So please just take these empties and anyway. Yeah, we're going to take care of the tip later. Don't worry. Okay. Be sure to tip your Vikings. That's what I always say. Make even more spreadsheets. Yes. Joy Ray did a spreadsheet. Oh my God, everybody's alive. Everybody's surprised too. You could probably put the question and answer into text files and have streamer bot put them. Oh, that could be actually a good way to do it. Is put that. Yeah, I'll have to look at StreamerBot and see how that works, because I do have StreamerBot and I do use it for other things. But I will look how to do a Q&A or a quiz in StreamerBot. Let me put that on my list, because my list of things to do are growing, which is great, because then it means we improve things. We need a StreamerBot. We have an ad already? Really? StreamerBot quiz. That would actually work out great. And then we'll do and it'd be good just to have it up on the screen, without a doubt. Okay, zoom. Let's copy that to there. The questions given in writing form by StreamerBot is a good cutoff and helps. Well, yeah, because I can put it in StreamerBot if the way I'm envisioning it is I put it in StreamerBot, and as soon as the question comes up, then the timer starts. That way it's all built in, and then yeah, I'll have to set up a whole quiz thing in StreamerBot if it can happen. I need to learn how to make it. Understands the question or joke. Make sure. Oh yeah. Will you be going to TwitchCon? I don't believe so. I have to look at it. I'm assuming someone said earlier the tickets went on sale today, so I don't know. I will be right back. I need to check something. I got 1 minute to do it. Got back just in time, got my headset in just as the page came up. But I luckily turned the sound off so you didn't have to hear me pterodactyl. Yep. You bit just gone. I don't know. I just have to look it up. Welcome back. Thank you for getting that, Savvy Otter. I like that. Yep. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Yep. Button does everything. And it can automatically reveal the answer at the end. Well, I prefer to put the answer on a thing. Yeah. Yeah, I turned the sound off so you didn't have to hear me pterodactyl. Okay, let me explain it to you. Because the P was silent. Yes. Well, you have to carry it on from the questions we had today because it's a callback is what comedians call it, I believe. So, and I'm just silly enough to try one, and that one worked out. I thought that one was good, but what do I know? Yeah. Maybe okay. Let me see. Now I'm going back to my list. We need an animated emote and a screen for pterodactyls. So now when I say got a pterodactyl or going to pterodactyl, you'll know what I'm talking about. I think it's funny. So on our to-do list, let's see here. We got those. Okay, so animated emotes. I need a VIP remote. I need a rock and roll racing remote. I need a punch emote for Superman. I need a warning emote. I need an egg of forgiveness emote, a Blackthorne emote, a Lost Vikings remote, a Raven for mods emote, a Viking shield for raids, and a pterodactyl emote. Those are what we need. But I also need a pterodactyl screen. So let me put screens down here for when I have to pterodactyl. I know it's silly, but it makes me laugh. So let's make it a thing. Yes. Have you pterodactyl today? Yes, I have. Building more lore for the channel. Yeah, hey. Everybody get on the floor. Everybody walk their dinosaur. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Best dad jokes are always spur of the moment. Yes, they are. And I 100% agree with that. A Lost Viking Olaf shield might be good both as a Lost Viking emote and a raiding emote. Yeah, that's what we were talking about yesterday. I think you were part of that conversation, in fact. So yeah, so same thing with the pterodactyl is we could do a pterodactyl emote, but also have I'll be right back pterodactyl screen. So that's why I put it as a screen as well on my list. And then I also have now I have Steambot. I have to figure out with Streambot about doing a Streambot quiz, and I still have to buy the Rick Rubin's the Creative Act a way of being that was suggested a while back. Okay, all of that is done. All right, we're going to this screen here. That's done for today. That's done for the day. Okay, we're pretty close to the end. Where's my Word document? I need that, and I need our... Okay, put that down there. I'm missing an Excel screen. I'm looking for it real quick. It's this one. Okay, back to our game screen stuff. All right. We need to do a couple things to get started here. We need to put the go to the design room. Hopefully, let me make sure the logo is up because I may have taken it down. Nope. Yep, that's there. Okay, we're good. Boop, doop, boop, boop, boop. Sorry, itchy eye. And here we go. We're in the design room. Welcome to the design room. Today, we will be designing pterodactyls. No, I'm running this into the ground. I need to stop. Let's see. My Word document. I need to make this a little smaller. But we will be doing it over here. So I need to, let's pull our window up. Which one is it again? Is it this one? I think it's this one. That's just that one. Okay, take our logo down. Logo, go away. Thank you. Okay, so as we're working on this, last night I got through to all the way through to tutorial 20. So we were on 17 yesterday. I did 3 more last night, and it's kind of holding me up from doing other emotes and stuff like that. But we'll get it. Ping the server. Yes. That's what I was forgetting. My brain was going, you forgot something. I get that. Okay. Boop-a-doop. Got it written and ready to go. Just need to put it in. Announcements. Ping the server. The server has been pinged. Okay, lots of stuff to read there later. But the ping was silent. One ping. Just one. Okay. So we were working through, and yesterday we were talking about modes of the game. So we have a simple mode, challenging mode, adventure mode, story mode, easy, medium, hard. We have to decide what we're going to do in those particular instances. We also talked a little bit about the training, having training areas for the things that you learned from your grandparents or from your ancestors. You know, and I put a little bit more thought into that, and I thought that it'd be kind of cool is if they told you where to go train. You know, maybe you get quests from that grandparent that force you to learn how to use the skill that they just gave you. So I was thinking about that, and we had put down training areas, but we can add to that we can base those on grandparents, not suggestion. I'm looking for another word. Ancestors quest. So each of them will give you a special quest to go and learn the, dang it. I have a plus in front of that. That's why it's getting confused. So each ancestor will give you a quest that forces you to go out and learn the skill that you have. And what I was thinking about that is the skill itself should have levels. And the reason about that is because I like the idea of, like, if we do like a atomic shout type thing, if he does a little one, he can move a tumbleweed across the street or down the street. If he does a bigger one, he can move a boulder. You see what I mean? If he has the biggest one, he can move a boulder. So I thought that having those as levels, so not just the training areas, but the actual skill itself, as you learn it, you get better at it type thing. Sorry, I'm making this bigger so you guys can see it. I just realized on screen it's very small. So we have our ancestors quest. Since, yeah, I spelled it wrong. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Ancestor quests. Oh, I've never seen that happen before. Oh, I see what happened. Yep. Okay, let's just take that off. Don't merge. Thank you. Ancestors quest. Okay. That way, and what I'd like to do is for each of the things is that it has we'll make it have a lifespan. And what I mean by that is the let's see, leveling up. Yeah, I can spell. We'll say levels for the each thing is like a level 1 through 5. For the for skill. And what we want to do is when we make our game map of or our game thing, we'll say, okay, let me just do a quick example of what I'm talking about, because I'm going to raise my hands in the air and flap them all around, and then it's probably not going to make any sense. But we'll just do it quick. So we'll say the shout, and then we'll say Cupid's arrow, meaning these are just things I'm making up. So if we have our levels 1 through 10, then the shout will be important for whatever level. It will be important for your first four levels. Cupid's arrow may not be important till here. You know, so we want to do something like that, where as those skill sets are being learned, they're only good for a certain part of the game, and then you have to have one of the higher skill sets. That makes sense? Because I like the idea of not only your character evolving, but the way they fight evolving. Evolve with that their fight evolves. And then you leave some things behind. So yeah, you have the shout, and it gets you through specific areas and stuff like that. But in the later game, you don't really need it, because I know that a lot of games, what they do is you now have all these skills, and you have to use 15 skills to kill one big boss. And I'm not a fan of that, because my fingers aren't as nimble as that. It's hard for me to switch between skill sets like that. So let's see. In my humble opinion, the training of the newly acquired ancestors' abilities should be quick as possible. Yeah, it could be quick as possible. It could be quick as however time it takes them. Probably a training ground. Yeah, and that's why I had it up here, as on here we were talking about training areas, is where you can go and learn that skill to that level in specific areas. And those areas are set up. The ancestors tell you where they are, but they're set up for you to learn the skill to that level, because that will get you through the area that is near that level. So you're training before going into an area almost. It's that's the way to look at it, but we're gonna mask it in some other things that will make it pretty good. Yeah, training may be a bad word. We'll say leveling, skill leveling areas. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, ancestors. Yeah. So, but we limit the amount of skill you can get with that particular item. It doesn't mean that later we don't have a similar item, but it depends on once we start actually getting the game put together and we start moving around it and doing things. We'll with some of those things will just come naturally. So. Yeah, because we could tie areas of the entire areas of the game into the ancestors. Whereas grandma can go, I used to love being by the lake, and breathing the water or breathing the air coming through the forest, going over the lake, and things like that. We can make a bunch of story stuff up like that for each one, which will also help guide you to where you need to go in the game next, or where they're sending you in the game. Because we were talking about that yesterday, and we were also talking about, let me see if it's over. Where did I put it? Nope. Oh, wait, no, that was it. Or was it here? Nope. Well, this is story. Game flow. We talked about that. Family crypt. Okay, was it in the village? We put it, It must be back here at the beginning. Simplicity modes, character, maybe. Yeah, here it is. So we talked about uh, a living journal. So I put some time into thinking about that last night too. Is like, okay, well, what would we have in the living journal? And one of the things, it could be our end all be all to go when things are the worst. So we could maps so that areas that you've already explored could be shown in there. We can do the player notes. I really like the idea of player notes because when I'm playing a game, I usually have sticky notes everywhere because I'm writing stuff down all the time, and I would rather have it in the game. Then you can just pull it up there, so you could use it as your note taking. Callbacks, which are basically reminders of what things you have to do, and who you're doing them for, which also ties into the next section that I had, which was quest checklist. So you can, as you're getting your quest, they'll stack them for you so that you can go back to them, and then skill recipes. Things like that. I thought that those would be some of the things that you would keep in the live journal. But depending on what the difficulty level is if we're going to do a difficulty thing like we talked about back here, where there's this modes thing, then the amount of information that can be seen in the live journal would change. The higher the level, the less information you would have in your journal. That kind of things. I thought that was kind of good. I thought that would be kind of good, but let's see. But yeah, so let's see back here. And then as request. Yeah, I knew I did that. I thought I did. So we can say their favorite areas are tied into the quests that they give you. Yes, those kind of, yes. Tudo, 1902. Yes, callbacks are, as in journal. Yes, callbacks that just key, simple reminders of things that I may have the wrong word for it, but it's just like, okay, what was I doing there? But also, the callbacks could be, okay, if you meet someone new and they say, I want you to go on this quest, and it's tied into someone that you've done a quest for in the past, I like the idea of being able to do a callback to what quest that original person gave you to remind you what it was when this new person is giving you something that is tied to it. Quest stringing or what, I forget what the official name of that kind of thing is, but I just call it callbacks. It's you giving yourself the ability to remember what you have done, because you may go and do a thing for the baker, and that's like 3 days ago while you were playing, like an hour a day or something, and you come back and go, I don't remember what we did for the baker, and I don't understand how it ties in. So that kind of thing could be, to me, helpful in the game. But like I said, we're still throwing ideas on the wall. We're nowhere near to having a final document. Yeah, I'm big on trackers. I like the ability to say, okay, what did I do? Okay, what do I have done? It's like, here's the 10 quests I've gotten from the game so far. I've completed 3 of them. I got 7 more, and each of them are multi-layered. What do I have to? What area am I in, and can I do any of them right now? It's basically what I want to know, because I got 5 minutes before I have to go catch a bus to go to TwitchCon. No, I'm kidding. I missed that in some maps, some games. Then I spend like 30 minutes trying to remember. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. There's been times when I've been not been able to play a game for a couple weeks, and I come back and I'm like, okay, what was I doing? Where was I? And it'd just be good to have that reminder. So you can have notes on the conversations that you had with the people of the village, which would include the dialogues for the quest that you're doing, which is essentially what you guys were talking about in callbacks. Yes, it's same kind of thing, but the callbacks would be like nested. So it'd be a quest checklist. The callbacks would be nested in that list. So let me do that. Nested, that kind of thing. Maybe that's a more proper way to put it. Oh, that should have been a exclamation point. Yeah, nested callbacks, that kind of thing, as opposed to just straight callbacks. Maybe that makes more sense. And we're in Zombieland. Zombies. My last playthrough of Wicked 3 had a 6-month break in between. It took me about 2 days to figure out where I was going and what I was doing. Yeah, I've had mini games do that to me. Even some old games like Monkey Island and Sam & Max and those kind of games. Is if there's a couple days in between and real life gets in the way and stuff like that, and you come back to them and you're just like, I don't know what, huh? Yeah, and it can take you a long time to figure out what you're doing, and even then, and people go, "Oh, well, that's just more playtime." No, it isn't. It's more time to get really annoyed at your game. You can make a hard game and have easy aspects to it, or not easy, have helpful aspects to it. Yes, Monkey Island was absolutely amazing. You could lose track so quickly in that game. Yeah. Sam & Max was awesome. I liked the first Sam & Max was just amazing to me. It was so funny. You're talking like some serious. They put some serious humor time into that game. I just keep remembering the ball and string where they have to reach into the largest ball and string and pull something out. I got stuck in the Secrets of Evermore because I didn't play for a few months. Yeah, I can see that every single time. Yep. I've done that so many times where it's just like, But that's the thing is that's like we used to do things in old Blizzard. What are the games we like, and what are the things about them we don't like, and how can we fix them? How can we fix them in the things we're going to do next? And that's how it was done. So that's kind of what we're doing here. It's like, okay, well, I like this aspect. I don't like that aspect. Did you play any of King's Quest? Of course. I actually met, I think I met the lady that wrote King's Quest. I forget her name. Or maybe my brain could be completely shattered on this, but I seem to remember meeting someone and them being introduced to me as the creator of King's Quest. Roberta Williams, yes, that is correct. Yeah, I met her once. That was over 30 years ago. Because way back when Vivendi bought Sierra in that time period, because there was a party and we all went to and met. The idea was for everybody in game development to meet each other and all that. And she was introduced to me. A lot of games create a major need for admin in between. Yeah. I don't want to do a boatload of admin to get to the game. And a well done journal can help and the player avoid the need for excessive admin. Yeah. And what's funny is back in the day, they put journals in games. They were there. You know, I seem to remember there were several big games that you could go in and type notes inside the game and all that stuff, and it would save those notes, you know, and save them local, you know. And I'm just like, yes, that please, more of that. I mean, even with the games we're playing, I'm writing on sticky notes the codes to get back to where we're at, you know, and it's like, okay, I just like the idea of just having it all in one, you know, plus later on, make it printable. Because that'd be kind of cool, because you can take that then and go, here's my whole journey through this game. This is actually kind of cool. Hurricane just made kind of a love letter console cave. Letter to the console cave. I don't know what the console cave is. Currently playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and they have an excellent quest tracking. Might be worth checking it out. Okay, I'll look at it. I will put it on my list to check out. Put it in my notes. Put this in the notes. Is the game console Carol even? So, yeah, so that's kind of where I'm leaning on that, is I want to be able to have an area where, yes, you're learning your skills and you're keeping track of your skills and your recipes and stuff like that. And I mean recipes for anything, whether it's making a cabinet or whatever. What's the recipe for it? 2 cords of wood, blah, 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 whatever, you know. But I want to be able to have a place for that, and then just player notes, you know, so that, like, if you know, say you're going on vacation and you know that you're not going to play the game for a week because you're going on vacation, you can in there, the way I envision it is, in there you can say, you can say, I'm doing this quest, here's the reasons why, boom, and then go on vacation and come back, and your note is preserved as to what you were doing when you left and all that other stuff. I don't want to make it like a fully automated thing where the game just does it for you. I want to make it a player responsibility, but I think it'd be cool. So yeah, well, that's what it's a journal, a diary, same thing, different word. Yeah. Devil King, yes. It's like a diary for the player, but it also has a bunch of game related things for to keep you on track if you're not if you're just playing and not going on vacation. Does that make sense? Playing, not going on vacation. Another thing I want to talk about, and this is the reason why I put Inside Out as our movie today, and I was talking about Herman's Head, because one of the things that a writer told me a long time ago in television, when I was working in television back in the late 80s, early 90s, before Silicon Synapse, is he said some of the best stories take those personality types or those emotional types and use those as characters in their writing. So in the case of like Herman's Head, let me pull it back up here. I think I saved it. I did. Yes, I did. So in case of Herman's Head, you had lust, sensitivity, intellect, and anxiety. So you had 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there was a fifth one. Wasn't there a fifth one? You know, so okay, but we'll use those 4 as examples. So you have sensitivity, lust, intellect, and anxiety. When you're putting your story together, what he suggested was this: is writing a story that your main character is pretty much solid. They are who they are, but each of the other characters are a representation of how that main character thinks from this other perspective. So if you have a main character and his best friend is Sally, Sally is a representation of his sensitivity to the world around him. You know, it doesn't have to be overblown where it's so obvious, but she has her own personality, all that other stuff. But when she talks to him and does things, she talks to him from that point of view, that sensitivity point of view. Then you have something like Bob, and this is, I'm using the format of Herman's Head for this. So you have someone like Bob, who's the only thing he does is he talks about his lust for everything. I mean, a perfect example of that would be Neil Patrick Harris in How I Met Your Mother. He represents the lust of the character of the main character. You know, so building your characters for your storyline based on the emotions of your main character can give you a much fuller story with that. But you just don't do it to the point to where it's just crazy all the time, blah blah blah. You know, your one anxious guy shouldn't always be. In fact, now I think about it, if you think about How I Met Your Mother, that's exactly how they wrote those stories. You know, because you can correlate each of the people around the main character as a different part of their personality for telling those stories. And I may be expressing it way out of control wrong, but this is because all he said to me was, you know, think about the emotions of the main character and then build characters that carry those emotions for him. And then I saw Herman's Head and I went, wait a minute. That's exactly what he was explaining. And I'm like, this is something I can do. This is something I like. Yeah, but your main character should always be the deciding factor in any of the stuff that comes up from those other four characters, if it's four or whatever. You know, but you can, when you start to look around, you'll see that pattern in a lot of things, you know, and those patterns are patterns that we recognize subconsciously that draw us to it, that make us feel like it's a fuller story. Because it's not just it makes your main character not just a flat character. It makes your main character more interesting. It happens, you know. I'm just using it as an example. Cootie Queen. Yeah, it was a different kind of show, and it was what it was. And I'm only just watching most of them now because they're in my system now. I don't. It's just, to me, a good starting point, you know, and we could also use stereotypes and stuff like that for different characters. But if they represent something that the main character has an overabundance of or has none of, it's a really good way to use those characters to help your main character grow into something they should be. Most of the brief life in the carrier, making them more than just names on a page. Yes, they become people we root for, cry with, and remember long after the story ends. There's a lot of shows out there where a perfect example of where the main characters were the worst part of the show. Does that make sense? I can think of two where I could care absolutely less about the main character or the two main characters in a show, but all the supporting characters were really, really good. You know, Marshall's the sane guy, Barney the lustful guy, Lily's the crazy beeswax, and Robin is the career chaser. Yeah. And all of them can be tied back to the main character as to what they're striving for. But yeah. The protagonist from Death Note was one main character I could care less about. Yeah. L. Yeah. There's a lot of things. I think Lisa was a good character in that show. She's silly as hell, but I like silly characters. She's very she's very Borderlands Tiny Tina, but yeah. But shows that, and I'll call two shows out where I really could care less about the main characters, but I like the supporting characters. One of them would be Will and Grace. I did not care about Will and Grace in any way at all, but Jack and Karen made me laugh because they were so overboard, you know. Another one would be True Blood. I could absolutely care less about Bill and whatever, but all the supporting characters were absolutely amazing. You know, they were really good. And Jessica was a good one. Eric was a good one. You know, all those supporting characters were great to me. But the two main characters, oh man, I just like, no, please shoot me in the head. Um, I Met Your Mother is a perfect example because I couldn't see less. I couldn't care less for Ted. Yes, yeah, he's just there. You know, uh, yeah. There's a lot of shows like that, and the supporting characters make it. The supporting characters make them decent shows. You know, Sookie, that was the word I couldn't look over. Yeah, so for in True Blood, Bill and Sookie, I could care less about. Absolutely, just like nope. But everyone else, really good jobs. Really good stuff. Just come. I feel the same way about the Orville. Yeah, the Orville. I watched them all. I tried, but there's just the. I think it's the pacing of it. I don't know. It just the Orville just couldn't. Supporting characters can be seen as more dynamic and engaging because they often operate outside the typical expectations of the protagonist and outshine them in terms of the fan admiration too. That's true. Yeah. You know, plus they also they show the weaknesses of the main character, and some people don't like that. Arendar, thank you very much for the follow. I need to build I need to have a whole Steam bot party and build a bunch of stuff. But the quiz thing is something I'm gonna look into tonight. So, but I want to replace the follow thing with something else. I have an idea. We'll work it out. This is an anime example, but despite him growing on me later on, I didn't like Eren from the Attack on Titan. I knew of his importance and everything, but he was insufficient and insufferable for a while. I love the side characters like Miska and cool. Yeah, that's just like there's one show like in all of the space universes. I could never Babylon 5 I just didn't get it. In all honesty, whatever they were trying to put across there, I've tried watching all of them. I've watched them a couple times because they're in my rotation, but it just like I just don't get it. The Orville seems confused to me. It has some comedy that's pretty far out there, and then it gets incredibly serious, but you wonder if it will be another joke or not. Yeah, it's just not. This doesn't sit well in your brain pan. How about that? That's a good way to put it. That doesn't sit well in my brain pan. Mm. It was trying to be a Star Trek that Discovery refused to be. Oh, whatever. I don't think it hit the mark though. No, it didn't. It's A lot of them don't, but they still go on forever, and I don't understand why. So, but that's back to what we were talking about in regards to story. Is if your supporting characters are supporting the actual main character, your story's just going to be a whole lot stronger. And that's what my point was trying to be, and tying those each character into something about the main character that needs work or that needs to be um, something he should be paying attention to or stuff like that. Always, to me, is just seemed to make logical sense. So I would definitely suggest looking into that. Look at the different possibilities. And it also gives you a really good foundation for those supporting characters to make them even better. So, okay. Tell you where to train. We talked about that one. Let me go back to our page because I got Herman's head up on over here. Put this back down at the bottom. Okay, so we're on the character screen, so we'll do that. So later on, we will look at, okay, here's our main character, and we do we'll just sit there and say, what does each, let me just put it in here like this. Insert, and we'll say this, because I'm not gonna lock them down right now, but we could put it as, just for now, I'm just going to write this. I'm going to write that. I'm going to spell it wrong. Representation. Yeah, that's about as wrong as you can spell it, I believe. And it's basically change. Thank you. Yes, I know I spelled other things wrong. We're all good. So we can say what is their representation to the to our main character. Turn that one off. Put this one in here. Put 2 in. Then we'll just do that format. This way we can say what the representation to the main, meaning what is the representation to the main character for characters. And as we add characters, we will do the same thing. We'll do the same exercise. Say, okay, what does this person represent in his life? And in this one here, we would say that just for giggles here, Grandpa represents his security. And his grandfather's brother represents his fear. We can do something like that, just as a starting point, not as that's where it's going to end, but that's something to think about. Yeah, I did like the Orville. It was just there. I thought that Galaxy Quest did it better. The movie Galaxy Quest did it better, but I don't know. I can see kind of what they were trying to do. A well-written supporting character holds a majority. We're up to the yes. Yep. I think it depends. Sometimes the main character is supposed to be the avatar of the viewer. Sometimes. Well, it even works with that attack, is even if the main character is an avatar of the viewer, those other characters can represent the fears, the securities, all the things that the viewer may be going through, without saying you're going through this, without putting it on the main character in the show. So you can learn that way. Definitely GQ did better. Yeah. Never give up, never surrender. By Thor's hammer, I shall avenge you. I said the word wrong, but that's because I can't remember what it is. But the Orville didn't have to hire Tim Allen and Alan Rickman. Well, that's true. I mean, I'm not dissing them. I'm just saying that to me, they're kind of the same genre. And I just personally like one better. I have watched the other one. In fact, I bought the whole series and put it on my Quest, on my Plex system, and it is in my watching rotation. So, yeah, yeah, it's a good. Here's what I'll say. Kind Psycho is, yes, it's a different way of looking at it, but it gives you a starting point. And Zombie, and with that starting point, yeah, you can build off of it into a whole bunch of directions that you may not have thought of before. Mm-hmm. We are in Zombie Land. I think I need to rearrange my screen specifically because of the zombie, so that everything is more centered to the screen. I'll have to move. I'll have to resize my um, main camera feed and all that stuff. But the Orville was kind of boring. Never got into it, but it was still miles better than Attack of the Titans. I never watched Attack of the Titans, so I don't know. Probably one of the worst animes I've ever watched. Oh wow, that's brutal. I'll have to go look at it now. I've never seen it. That's me, Uncle. Take this. For some reason, my upper back is scratching me to death, so I'm doing something about it. Done. Done or not, we're done. Yep. This is not my son. This is me. This is actually a painting of me done by Gerald Brom, the artist. We became friends when he was working at Blizzard to do the artwork for Diablo 3 and Diablo 2. No, yeah. And then he painted me as a zombie. It is on the wall behind me. It is an oil painting that he did, and he's an amazing artist. In fact, if I brought this up before, is if you look up his name, you will recognize all of the art that he's done. Yes, it's Zombie Joy. Yes. Um, and he is just an amazing artist. I can't put that any other way. Just absolutely amazing artist. But yes, when I was younger, I looked a lot like my son. That is correct. But that also means that my son actually looks like me because I came first. Therefore, I win. He looks like me. He should stop stealing my face. Okay, there you go. Thor, stop stealing my face. Give it back. Or as I put it before, and it made people giggle, is I made that face. It also means he will look like you when he's older. That's 100% possible. Now, he has a little bit of his mom in him as far as looks and stuff like that. And he did get her very straight hair, which I do not have very straight hair. I have extremely curly hair, and it's all kind of tied back there and held down by my headphones. But mm, yeah, as far as the piece of art, let me see if I no, because if I well, yeah, I could do that. Yes, it's a Gerald Brom. It's actually right above my head here, right there. Not there, right there. There's the actual painting. Unfortunately, I can't take it off the wall because of the way it's mounted. But it's an actual oil painting by Gerald Brom. He's a fantastic, fantastic guy. And every time I mention him, I do mention his book that he wrote that I really liked, which was The Child Thief, which was a very, very dark version of Peter Pan, which was I just thought was amazing, absolutely amazing piece of work. I even go back and read it at least once a year because it just really, really good. It tells a story of Peter Pan as someone who comes to the real world to steal children to fight the war in Neverland. And I'm just like, that is a great way to look at it. From my perspective, I always thought that was, I never really liked everything's happy, blah, 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 blah. No, there's an actual war going on in Neverland. And he wrote a version of it. It is called The Child Thief is the name of the book. And I think I put it up in our Discord as one of the books in our book section. Pretty sure I did. Did I? If I didn't, I should have. There's movies, blah, 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 share, blah, blah. Where did I put the books? Albums? Was it under, reading list? Maybe it's in there. Is it in there? I did not put it in there. I'm going to put it in there later today. Go to my list and put that in the list. Yeah. I will tell you this, that his version is extremely dark. It's not your bright, happy future Peter Pan. It is a very, very dark book. Not for children. In my opinion, I wouldn't give it to my child to read, but I would keep it and I would read it and then let them read it when they got older type thing. But, just excellent book. Just an absolutely excellent book. I'm sorry, I'm going to my to-do list. We'll go under books. Okay, add. Add Child Thief to reading. My to-do list is growing and growing. If someone's asked, do you think it would be like American McGee's Alice? I don't think I've ever read American McGee's Alice, so I will have to, or seen it. If it's a movie, I will have to look it up. I'm actually copying it from your text so that I can put it on my book list as something to go. I have some points, so I can use those. American McGee's Alice. Don't think I've ever heard of that. I may have and then just forgot. But I will check it out. So it'd be a book for big kids. Yeah. For big kids, yes. Big childs. Yeah, I would say, me personally, I would say 14 and over. Maybe 15 and over, depending on your child, because not every child is the same at 15 and 14. Don't know if it's a book, but I'm assuming it might be. I know it's a game, but very dark. You mean the American McGee's Alice? Oh, yeah. That's the truth. Threatened by drug dealers who stalk his mother's home, 14-year-old Nick is saved by a strange and compelling boy named Peter. Now this wild boy with flaming hair and pointy ears wants Nick to follow him into a strange and unsettling mist to the faraway land filled with fairies and monsters. Wary, yet with nowhere else to go, Nick agrees. Oh, look, another character with my name. Yes, good job, Nick. Debbie. Yeah, it's a good book. I enjoyed it. I remember he was having a book signing up in L.A. at one of the dark bookstores, and I drove up to L.A. and I hid in the back of all the people and got the book and got in line. And I'm in line, kind of hiding behind people because I didn't want them to see me. And I'm standing there, and his son was sitting next to him at the table, and his son recognized me first because his son was doing an internship with the sound department at Blizzard. And his son kind of waved at me, and I'm like, no, 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 because his dad hadn't looked up yet. And I'm standing there, and I'm kind of, my back is turned because he's helping the people in front of me, so he doesn't see me. And I turn around, and I walk to the table, and I drop the table on the book. And I go, sign the book. And he goes, he looked up, he goes, Jordan Ray, what are you doing here? He goes, I would have brought one to your office. I go, no, we come out and we support our own. You're having a book signing. I'm going to come out to your book signing. I'm not going to say, oh my God, I couldn't make it to your book signing, but he's a really down to home, wholesome dude. And I really like that about him because he was always just very honest and open and very, very creative, hugely creative guy. Mm. Yeah. So when he was putting out his very first book of all the artwork he had ever done, which is a lot, and as part of it, he did a Kickstarter, and with that Kickstarter is how he painted my painting, and then also put my painting in the book. So I thought that was actually kind of cool that I got to be part of his original history. So he was a very nice dude, very nice guy. Okay, where are we at? Okay, blah blah blah. All right. Sorry, I get off track sometimes, but I think that was worth it. So yeah, so your main character may not always be the most loved character in your show, your story, whatever, but that's okay because if you work with your supporting characters and give them, basically pull a chunk of your main character's brain out and put it in your supporting characters, then if you do it right, your main character will grow with them. I think a lot of times main characters fall apart because the supporting characters are better written than the main character, if that makes sense. So plus a lot of these shows, they go on for so long. It's like, what was the point of the main character? What was his story arc? What was he trying to accomplish? Whatever it was, we don't remember anymore. So you got to keep that through that up front as well. What is their North Star? What is their Southern Cross? What is the thing that they're striving to? And you lose that, and then your story falls apart, and then people are just like, I don't know where to go now. Okay, I have to say, really love your storytelling. Probably already said it so a few times since you first streamed, but I always love it as much every time. Okay, cool. I'm glad I could help. I do want to say this, and I want to do a shout out for Chris Metzen, who had back surgery yesterday, and he's recovering fine, doing great, and I'm very happy about that. So, shout out to Mr. Metzen, dude. You know how I feel. Get better for us all. You're going to be awesome. Yeah, he had some back issues that needed to be worked on, and he came out of everything good. So we're all good. We're all glad that he's recovering well. In fact, I'm pretty sure, let me check to see. Yeah, he's still, yep. No, always remember to check on your friends when they have real world issues. Make sure they're okay. Yep. No updates. Okay, yeah, he's doing good. I wrote him, but I don't think he's going to answer, but that's okay, because him getting better is more important than him answering me. That's for damn sure. Okay, we went through that. We went through this. Okay, so let me show you where we're at on our silly little game here. Come back to this. Let me load up what I was working on last night. That'd be number 20. And when I went this morning, I was going to do a build this morning, but for some reason, it won't compile. So I'm going to have to do some checks as to what the hell's going on. Oh, it says that there's 7 errors. Yay. Love the 7 errors. Yeah. That's some screaming stuff right there. So yeah, that might be part of it. But we can look at it in in Game Maker here real quick, as opposed to actually looking at a build. I'm looking for my window. It's down here. Okay. I think it would be this one. Is that the right one? It might be. No, that's the wrong one. I want this one. Okay. So I went through, and like I said, I got through 20. It looks like there's some errors that need to be fixed. It says I have 7 errors. So I have to go back and figure out what I do. I may have saved without in the wrong place. But we now have, from his perspective of what he's building, we now have, oh, wow, things are missing. Let's go back to 19. Go back here. Survey says that's a big blank screen. Rooms. Hello, rooms. We want the village. There's our village, and nobody's in there. Our signposts are gone. Everything's gone. Oh, they're not turned on. Okay, that's better. There you go. So we got our little mock-up village done here. He showed another way to do the teleporters between rooms. I really like the way it is, because now instead of having to write code for them, we have a setup for, we can just go to the variables, and in the variables, we can set up our target, and our things that we were doing with code before is now we just have a menu. We can just go in and type it in and look at it and have it all come up. Let's see if I can get a little closer. I cannot get a little closer to that. It's not letting me. Nope. So I wish I could get closer to that, but it shows now our target X, our target Y, all the things that we were doing. No, what you're looking at is, Armina, what you're looking at is the tutorial I'm doing, not our game. Our game, once I finish the tutorial, then I will be using what I've built in the tutorial to build our game. But I need to finish the tutorial. I'm only on number 20 of 51, but some of them are real short coming up. So, but it looks like I have some errors that I need to figure out what I did wrong. So I need to review that tonight. But we also now have this one here. I built this last night. This slowed me down. But now all of our teleporters are now in a position where they're all so much easier to deal with, because instead of like having to write code for them on the creation code, we can just set variables. And the creation code is actually only written once back in some of the O game stuff, which is the main game loop. So if we look at our main game loop, where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, it's up here? No, that's entities. That's just not our game loop. Managers. There it is. So if we look at here, then the actual code for that is, let's see, restart game, layer management, I believe is where it's at. Nope. One of these has the code for actually doing that. Actually, I'm wrong. Let's go back to where we were. If we go back to village, this is a child of room exit. That's what I'm looking for. So we're looking for a room exit, this one. This one should have the code. So this says, this is where it actually takes it and then transports us to the next thing. But this piece of code is only written once, and then the variables are filled in as we're building our transportation, our teleportation blocks. So it's a whole lot easier than how I had it, where you had to enter it in every single one, the whole code in every single one. So if something broke, finding it would be a complete nightmare. Yeah, sorry, she is a really good tutorial maker. Back when these tutorials were made, which is 4 years ago now, which is why there's some things that are probably broken, because I have to take the code that he wrote into that back then and transcode it into how Game Maker works now. So that's why I get, once I do all the things in his thing, then I have to go back and try to fix the errors where Game Maker has changed in the last 4 years. One of them is all of these here. If we look at the scripts, let me go down here to scripts, scripts. So we have a shit ton of scripts that you cannot see on your screen. So let me see if I can fix that. No, I can't. So but the scripts now are written, the way they're written is like this, is now their procedures or functions. And at some point, I know that they changed the code, part of the code halfway through his tutorials, and he didn't go back and redo them, and that's fine. But then we'll consolidate these functions into a single document, and then it'll be able to call the functions from there. So that I like better than what we were doing before. Whereas now, even the levels, the way the levels are controlled are from a single script, and not every level and or room, as they call them, is a standalone entity. It actually has a master script that everything runs from, which makes it easier for us to do things. Yep. One who made it, yeah. He's really good. He's really good at making tutorials, without a doubt. Really good at explaining things. There are a couple times when he does something and doesn't say what it is, but you can figure out what it is he did. There is one that he did that I haven't been able to figure out, but I can hear him hitting the keyboard to make it happen. I just don't know what key he's hitting, so that's funny. Before the real change, yeah. Yep. So I don't remember what his name is. His name now is Sarah, so that I saw, but I like it. I also like the fact that we can do stuff like this. This particular argument here is how we handle the conversation with the cat in the neighborhood. His name was Sean. Okay. I think it's Sarah now. Is Sara, I believe. Because I think that's what it says in YouTube. But yeah, cool. Really good at tutorials. I mean, just really good helping you understand why and all that other stuff, as well as showing you different ways of doing things. But it looks like, based on the things down here, is I apparently marked something as an argument one, or I didn't mark my arguments correctly. So yeah, so here's a type string, or I misspelled something, which I do sometimes, as you guys know. But the tutorial is worth going through. I don't know if there's an update to it. I'm going through the full series, and that's where we're doing that. Now, if we go back to where ours is, I haven't done really anything on ours because I was waiting for, I was hoping to get through this faster so that we could, but I will be going through and building our world, our stuff in that as soon as I'm done with it. Oh shit, ads. Could you tell me what the key did? I used Game Maker Studio for a while ago, so maybe I could find what it was. What the key did? I don't. Could you tell me what the key did? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what key you're talking about. The only thing I know about Game Maker Studio is what I learned in the first tutorial I did, which was 5 tutorials, and then what I've learned in the first 20 of these. And I'm not sure what you're referring to, Kind Psycho, as what the key did. I don't know what you're referring to. The thing I didn't figure out. You mean in key? Okay, my brain's blank on it. Sorry. Any tutorials? You would have to give me more information than that, Kind Psycho. I mean, I know what the Keymaster did. But I mean, I could find the key he pressed that caused the thing you couldn't reproduce, and that he didn't explain. I'm done. Ah, we have visitors. Sir Bucketland, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, we're out of ads. Okay. Didn't realize we had come out of ads. I was trying to figure out what that was about. Don't know. So I'm moving on. Okay. Now we do still have our design page. It is still active. I don't think I opened it today, but let's open it up here and get it. Where did my page go? It's down here. Okay. Let's see if it will open. And I am going to keep it because what I want to do is eventually we're going to roll back from our Excel file to the design page again, so that, oh God, what the hell is that? Let's close that. You get up there, get out of the way, so I can actually pull this page up. Okay, let's see if the right page comes up. Let me make sure there's nothing up there that shouldn't be seen. No, everything looks good. Let's see what happens. Okay, it did come up. Good. Came up as the right page. And then disappeared. Try this again. Thank you. Alrighty then. So I am saving this. And what I'm going to do eventually is I'm going to create another board and then take all the stuff from the Excel file that we're doing. In fact, this is our Excel file, as you guys, we were just looking at it, working on it here a little bit ago. Now, if I remember correctly, I can import, in fact, let's do this over in the corner over here. Let's grab a little piece of fertile ground here and say, I think there's an import board. New board, export, move, blah, 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 blah. Edit. Nope. Okay, maybe they took it out. That's too bad. I really liked it. Because you could import an Excel file and it would make all of your post-it notes for it. New board. Okay. Duplicate. Background color. I like the gray background color. We'll be keeping that in the future because the white is just too bright. Let's see over here. Is it over here? Recent. No, that is something. Create new. Maybe we have to create a new. Let's try. Let's try creating a new board. Import from Excel. Import from concept board. Lucid chart, lucid spark. No, import diagram. Nope. Let's make a new board. And let's just see if we can. Oh, maybe we'll try that. Let's try this. Let's grab this page. Say copy. This should be interesting. This should probably make a hell of a mess. Pest tables has stickers. Okay, good. It put them all out of order, but yeah, we'll have to. Oh, because it's doing all the blanks, so we don't want the blanks. But if we order everything correctly and we do the single pieces, we can do that and then fix it all. But wow, it went all the way to the end of the page. I probably shouldn't have taken it that far, but you get the basic idea. Let's grab this section of it instead. So if we want to do something like, say, just this part here, we can bring it in here and it'll make paste, that one. Then at least we have the clarity of it. But I'm going to figure out how to format the page correctly so that it doesn't get this bad. You know. So his father, yeah, so it just doesn't put them in order. It used to. But we will get there. We'll figure out how to do it correctly and then bring it in. Because you used to be able to just import an Excel file and it would work. Go back here. But yeah, so let's go back to our Windows. So to our Excel file. Sorry, my dentures are squeaking. No, I'm kidding. I don't have dentures. But it was funny. That's cool. Bum, 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 bum. His name is Sean. Yeah, got that. Could you tell me? Okay, we did all that. I think that was a joke. I don't think it was meant as real. Mm-hmm. That should be finished. I love watching your son. He rocks. Cool. It's nice to finally meet the legend, South Park WoW player. Cool. Looking forward to seeing your stream more. Okay, cool. Stop by anytime, Sir Bucketland. Or Sir Buckland. Why did I say bucket? Good luck with the dev then. I'm melting. Cool. The village people. YMCA. Cool. Okay, where are we at? It is, oh geez, it's already after 3. How the hell did that happen? So yeah, I ranted pretty heavily on the story stuff. So hopefully, you guys get the basics of what I was trying to get across on that, and why it's important to put value into your supporting characters, to make your main character more interesting. Because it's kind of like one way to look at it is if he's talking to one of the supporting characters, what part of himself is he actually having the conversation with? Because it's basically the supporting characters are the different voices in his head and that argue with him constantly. Is one way to look at it. There's probably better ways to look at it, but that's the only thing that. Oh, so much enthusiasm. Yeah, I know. My battery's running low for some reason. I don't know why. I think I needed more coffee this morning than I actually got. I should have had 2 instead of 1. But we will have some water because my voice is starting to go a little bit. But was the stuff that we talked about, oh, wow, that went minimal. Why did that go minimal? Was the stuff that we talked about helpful? And what are your guys' thoughts on all of it? That would be my next question. Is a lot of you seem to be very much interested in thinking of things a different way is what the goal was, and hopefully that has helped quite a bit. Mm-hmm. And we had talked about that. I think in my notes. I think we covered everything in my notes. So covered that. I need to look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I look at their quest tracking. I need to talk about Living Journal. We talk about training. Story stuff is good. The simplest example is the ancient rule: your hero is only as good as your villain. Your supporting characters are there to flush out your main character, but if they're really only stuff of author once get access, they fall dull. True. Now, another thing about villains, though, is my favorite villains are the villains that believe they're doing the right thing for the right reasons. I don't like villains that are just villains to be villains. I'm just not, they're not, there's not enough depth there for me to treat them as a good villain. My favorite example of this would be Dexter. If you look at Dexter, Dexter believes he's doing the right thing. He struggles to do the right thing. But at the same time, he does very, very bad things for the right reasons. And I found that as very compelling from a story point of view and from a character point of view. But every villain that I'm assuming every villain that I've ever liked is because they really believed they were doing the right thing. That is villain for being villain. I disagree. Okay, Thanos was a dummy. Okay. But on the other hand, the Joker is chaos incarnate and he's awesome. Yes, but the Joker believed he was doing the right thing. Thanos, I don't, my way of looking at him, what I saw, I don't think he believed he was doing the right thing, or he just fooled himself. But those that truly believe they're doing the right thing are the best villains. Yeah, the villains you relate to are the best, and you're absolutely right. Maybe that's why I like Dexter so much. And I would like to thank Brian Farr from the Blizzard Sound team for introducing me to Dexter when it came out on television, which is the first place I saw it. And it became one of my favorite shows. I'm very happy because I think they're doing a 9th series now, and I'm looking forward to see how they go with it. But they did come back last year and make the 8th season, and that 8th season actually I thought worked out. Problem with Thanos is that there are 2 versions. One from the movies, which does not make much sense. That's my problem with Thanos in the movies, yes. And one from the comics, which is written totally differently. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Thanos in the movies, I just didn't understand. I mean, sorry, Brolin, but I didn't understand your Thanos. Yeah. And I think that's a writing problem, without a doubt. Is some of the lore and mystique of comic books, I think that they need to keep some of that, a lot more of that in there, so that the whole world doesn't fall apart based on someone misreading stuff. Do you care for spoilers from comics and anybody? I can say a basic difference if you want. Me personally, I don't care about spoilers from comics. The Heath Ledger Joker is the best portrayal of the character. Yes, it is. And the character himself doesn't believe in good or evil. He does things just to piss off Batman and to be a chronic, as chaotic as possible. So he generally is generally chaos incarnate. Yes, but I still believe from watching that character that he does it also because he enjoys it and thinks it's a good thing. What a message for reasons. Sex. Okay. Let me read this because our auto mod has removed this. MCU Thanos was very disillusioned and self-righteous, but it's what made him fascinating to me. He believes he's doing the universe a favor, but his actions show that he's a narcissist, abusive father whose head is so far. Okay, yeah, can't say that. Davey Art Corner, if you can reword that a little bit, that would be great. It's the last three words that stopped it from going through, Davey. Yeah, no worries. It got caught. Your sentiment is correct. It just looks like the Autobot, the auto mod didn't like your last three words. I don't know if I can believe the Joker thinks he did the right thing. Yeah. To Davy Jones's locker with that comment. Too funny. No, the comment was very well thought out. I just think that it's highlighted the last three words in the comments. So if you just rearrange those or do them a different way or write something different for that, then it would probably be fine. The base premise of Thanos is that he was doing it for love. He was flirting with death herself. She was constantly pushing him away. So he made himself a goat that he will win her praise by balancing the world. Hence, this race for all the stones to make the snap. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't get into those comic books, so yeah. Like I said, I read comic books as a kid, but I didn't think that much of them in regards to other than I got comic books, I'm reading them. You know, um, my overall for comic books, I have a alt universe Superman that I like, which is Red Sun. I really like that story. I thought they did a really good job on it. But other than that, it's I do have like the Transformers book that Metzen wrote, and I have a signed copy of that, which I really care about. But no, I don't collect comic books. I just never got the need for it. Didn't Death actually love Deadpool? I don't know. Maybe. Hmm. I need to put my big clock up. So I bought a big clock. This is my big clock. And I keep forgetting to put it up. And I wanted to put it up to where I could see it while we're doing it because I keep looking over at the itty bitty tiny Windows clock on the right there to try to keep on time. So eventually I need to put the big clock up here somewhere. Maybe I'll put a tray on top of this over here. If it doesn't block the light, then you know, they dated and that's why Thanos hates him. Okay, wow. I'm learning more about the Deadpool Thanos comic storyline than I ever knew about Thanos in the movies that they put him in. Deadpool dated death. Hmm. Huh. Puritans. Gotta love them. Okay. Ah. Isn't that the ultimate rejection though? But death? If death rejects you, is that a rejection or is that a prize? So if you date death, then you and death break up. And death never wants to see you again. You live forever. Right? That makes sense to me. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just saying. I don't want to ever see you again. But then you imply that when you die, you hang around death for a very, very long time. Interesting. Immortality is more often a curse than blessing. That is correct. I like the sentiment in storytelling more. Yeah. Yeah, living forever would suck, in all honesty. Especially if you didn't have the ability to improve anything. You just had to like they always show in movies where I've been alive for 400 years and every 20 years I have to go and pretend to die and then hide out for a little while and then come back. I did don't get me wrong, I like the whole Highlander theory and series. I love the original movie quite a bit, but living forever would just, to me, no, no thanks. I don't think that's something we're going to do today. Yeah, I would end up as a babbling idiot in the corner. There can be only one. Uh, in case, I would highly recommend to watch Man from Earth. Oh, I have it. In fact, my friend Mike Donatelli, who I worked with at both 6 Foot in Houston and in Jagex in Cambridge, sent me a thing saying you need to watch this movie, and I just watched it like a week and a half ago, and it was really, really good. Oh, and the whole point of it is that that the main character calls all of his colleagues up to say goodbye. Or wait, no, they show up at his house to say goodbye because he quit his job and all this other stuff. And then he tells them, look, he's been alive for like 400 or 500 years, and that he has to do this every few years. And the whole thing is about ads. The whole thing is not about ads, but we're about ads. I was ranting. Really good movie. Go watch that. Yeah, The Man from Earth is really, really well done. And it's just a guy talking to his friends at a going away party and trying to help them understand that he has lived for 400 years and that some of them don't believe him. There's a whole it's just so well written and so well done. Please go see it. It's a new movie, so I haven't put it on my list yet, but it will be on the movie list eventually. Is there? I don't think that's true, Sparta. I think that The part I'm only talking about the first sentence is there's only so much heartbreak a person can take. That I don't think that's true. I think that we are capable of a lot more than we believe we are capable of in regards to not just heartbreak, but everything else as well. There's only so much a person can do before they get bored. That is true. Beyond their mental capability could handle. Well, what I'm thinking is if you've lived that long, then back when you were in your first life, we'll say, things were a lot simpler. So I think that the mind's ability to adapt could do it, in all honesty, because you're not taking someone from 400 years ago and just dropping them into now. That, yes, that would blow your brain up in like no time. But because you're part of the evolution that's going on, I don't think it would be as bad as we imagine it would be. But how many cycles of you burying the people you love could you handle? Yeah, that would be, well, even that is, we talked about relativity of time, whereas a year to a baby, a year to a 2-year-old, a year to a 5-year-old is completely different from a year to someone like me who's in their 60s. You know, because to a 1-year-old, it's 50% of their life. So yeah, that's going to be a huge impact. For a 5-year-old, it's half their life too, but it's only 2.5 years. For me, a year is 1/64th of my life, which goes by really, really fast. Now, if you look at it from the standpoint of being 400 years old, where a year is 1/400th of your life, even with the emotional impacts of people coming and going and dying and all that other stuff, it's going to go by so quickly in your awareness that I don't think many of them will stay with you for long. Because I think that grief has a life cycle, and when that life cycle is done, it's done. And I think that much time would allow for those life cycles to go through. No, don't worry about it, Sparta. It's not a bleak image. You know, you have to think about this stuff sometimes. Mhm. Now, would I like to start my immortal existence now? No. No, thank you. You know, but if we get to the point of technology where humans can live 100, 200 years, I'm not sure that's going to be a good thing. Simply because the amount of people we have on the planet now is really hard to sustain. If you have all of them living to 200 years and more people being born on top of that, then it's going to get crazy fast. Would that even make driving fast and everything not be as much fun? Because yeah, part of the fact that we can die, to Devil King's point, part of the fact that we can die makes things that we do sometimes more thrilling. You know, sky jumping, cliff diving, cliff climbing, you know, all the things is there's that piece in the back of your mind going, this is dangerous, this could end it all. And that does actually play into this quite a bit. You know, your own mortality helps you sometimes get through things and also holds you back from things. Depends on how good your memory is. But I have to imagine you'd basically end up barely remembering anything from earlier years. I agree with that. You know, even remembering back to 5 years old is difficult. Perhaps the theory of relativity would help with grief, probably. But from my current perspective, it's the worst thing I could think of about immortality. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. If you do things often enough, then you'll get better at them as well. Bury enough people and you'll know the routine. Yeah, I mean, to your point, I think that, yes, I think that at some point you might get bored with it, you know? And I'm sure that there'll be a few hundred years in there somewhere where you're just like mad at them for leaving when you have to stick around type thing. I think there's a lot of emotions that can go along with immortality that we're not ready for, but it doesn't mean that we can't. I think the human mind can handle it. Okay, mind split. Good point. What if you're just never dead from old age? What if you just never died? You mean just kept growing old? You couldn't be killed, but you wouldn't age or die. Okay. Well, then I guess, what if you just never died from old age? Not that you couldn't be killed, but you wouldn't die, age and die. Well, it depends on which age you stopped growing old. Hello, hungry we proxy. You've walked in the middle of a very interesting conversation. Let's see if you trip and fall into a deep hole at some point and can't get out. Yeah, there's been, I don't know if they're Twilight Zones or Outer Limits that were based on that kind of stuff, where you finally get immortality, but then you get put in a situation where you just can consistently keep dying over and over and over again forever because you've been buried or you've been put in you've fallen into something that you can't get out of. Being Our cognitive structure, emotional frameworks, and sense of meaning are all based on plenitude. The idea that things end without limits. Motivation. Yeah, that's another thing. Why get up and do something? I'm going to be here tomorrow, so I'm not going to die. So why go shopping? Okay. Why take out the trash? It doesn't matter. I can let it pile up for a couple hundred years. I think the All-Father is trying to make us believe he's a mortal like us. I am a mortal. I am mortal. Hear me roar. I will die just like everybody else. Yeah. Okay, let's wrap this up. We're going to wrap this part of the story up, and we're going to move on. We do not have infinite memories. True. Because you don't actually remember the original memory. You don't actually remember the original event. You remember the memory you remembered of it last. Yeah, and I think I said that correctly. You're remembering the memory, not the actual event. Yeah, the photographic memory thing was always one that threw me. But so, go back to the main character, this kid figure. Yep, kid figure. Figure. He's immortal, or is this the battle going on along him? No, we just got off on a tangent. Sorry about that. This is not for our main character. This was just a tangent that we kind of went off at. Yeah, our brains. Savvy's right. Our brain reconstructs the memories each time we think of them. So you're not actually remembering the actual event. You're remembering a reconstruction of the memory, reconstruction of the memory, reconstruction of the memory, which is really weird. I really hate my autocorrect. I would just like to state that now. Yeah, autocorrect sucks. All right, let's close this up. Let me throw our logo up here. Boop, 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 boop. Where is the logo? Logo's here. We're going to close the windows. Okay. Now, moving on. We are moving on to our next powerful thing. Next thing we're doing is like the same thing we do every day. We're going to figure out who it is we are going to raid today. So let's jump over. Okay, but something's going on with my camera. It's slowly moving like to one side. But nope, that's the wrong way. It's doing some weird stuff. Okay, and right? Nope. Used to be about right there. Okay. I think it's because I've moved OBS over here and I'm not looking straight at the camera anymore, which I need to start doing again. Okay, to Sparta. Let's see what he wrote here. So to summarize, Death hates Deadpool and doesn't want anything to do with her ex to the point. She makes him immortal, and that's more of a curse than a blessing. I can't. It also removes the predictions. Interesting theory. I have a theory on predictions, but that's for another day. Okay, let us go to our rating board. Let me make sure that it has the right things up on it. Rating board. It does, in fact, have the right things up. You can open up another window, though. We need a window. Oh, here it is. This is the window I actually needed to open up, so good thing we already have it open. Alrighty then. Can't wait for the day when Otto Cucumber learns that it's never duck that you're typing. Funny. I just don't know. Humans are interesting, fascinating creatures. We've been around for thousands of years and we still have not figured it out. Okay, so it is that time of day. Let us see who is online. And let's get ready for our raid for today. Okay, where's my screen? Ah, it says I'm right here. Just click on me, sir. I am ready. Okay, let's start putting our peoples in. Who is online? Starting at the top. We have Carnage is online. Vidal. Oh, down here, STUV. One thing I did notice that Chris Lee is now open again and past the point. Let's see, Kit is locked down. Ensign, I think they're locked down. Yep. SFOD TV. Annie is locked out. Ferret Software. Ferret Sauce Filler, Pizza Princess. Sanctuary. Ezekiel. Chris Lee. Psychohypnotic. Oh, it's still locked out for 2 more days. Okay, Furball Farm. Okay, Furball Farm. Bunnies. We did bunnies yesterday, so they're locked out. Mia. Or May BC. And chipmunks are locked out for 8 more days. Okay, so we have 9, 10. We have 10, so we can do 5 and 5. We're all good. Let me do a quick another look over here. Boop a doop boop 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 boop. Yes. So 5 and 5 with 1 minute each. Yep. So let me go back over here. We need to pull up our channel controls. New poll, round 1. Oh, chat stopped moving. Okay, they're better. So Carnage, TV, Ezekiel, Christopher Yee, and Pizza Girl are our first 5. Make sure I got them all right because I made a mistake yesterday. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nothing above that, right? Yep. Okay, we're all good. We'll put that at the top here. I think the screen will get all of that. Will it? Yes, we can see all 5. Okay. We have a little wiggle room. With that over here, here comes the vote. Here we go. And oh, it's 2 minutes. We were gonna try 1 minute today. Let's try 1 minute. See how that goes. View results. The vote is up. Who shall be your raiding party? One, 4, 5, and 1. We got 6, now 7. Ah, we got 1 for Princess, or Princess, 1. Just got 1. Oops, forgot to put the 1 in. Okay, so Carnage got 7. Yep. STV got 1. Ezekiel got 0, and everybody else got 1. Okay, good. Alrighty then. Next set of 5. This is going real quick today. New poll, round 2. So Sanctuary, Ferret Software, Pro Ball Farm. Oh, I missed one. Miss Vidal. Sorry. My bad. Put them in there, and then Meek. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's why I missed it. It was at the top of the screen. I didn't see it. Okay, same rules, same station, same go. Two, 4, 1, 4, 1. Okay, 2, 4, 1, 4, 1. Oh, it looks like we're going to have more than 5 to choose from. Okay, so what have I learned? I have learned that, let's see, so we have to take the 7, so that is correct. Next highest number is 4, 4, so that's 3. And then 2, and then I have to make a call between the ones. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm thinking is this, is I think 2 minutes per vote is what we're going to go with going forward. So we get enough votes to where we have a clear winner. Did I swap ferret and furball? Oh, I did. Sorry, guys. I forgot that that list was out of order. Ferrets mentioned, yes. They have been put back. Okay, so the final vote is going to be new poll, final vote. Final rating vote. We go back to the top, number 7. So Carnage gets in because he had 7 votes. We go to the next highest one, which are the 4s. So we have Sanctuary. And Ferrets. And then 2s are next. So there's only 1, 2. That's Vidal. It's typical for goblin behavior that they always try to 50-50 votes. So adding extra time won't help there. Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to make a choice between all of these guys get voted on all the time. Furball we did actually do one a short time ago. We did Pizza Girl. I'm going to go with, for the 4th one, Chris just got out of rotation. I'm going to go with Mika. Yeah, Mika. Mika's going to be the final one because we got the others in there. Let's go. So, here we go. I personally didn't try to 50-50, at least not this time. Oh, cool. Here's our vote. Please vote, and we will be more than happy to raid the person that wins that vote. Copy this. Go over to our stretch lane. We're in Tuesday. You want to do it that way so that they count in the overall numbers. Ferret Software is still the leader in the I'm supposed to go to there. I forgot. Okay, I forgot that lane. Yeah, that one's done. Yeah, I watched part of Thor's show yesterday, and he talked a lot about the voters trying to 50-50 a vote. Um, uh-huh. But I do like their new fire ferret. Their lobster fire ferret was pretty funny. At least I thought so. What do I know? Okay, so Carnage has won the vote with 6 votes. So we're going to be rating Carnage. Now, are there any messages that we think we should do? Good job to the last voter. Okay. Is there a message that we want to give Carnage, or do we just want to just have an open call to raid? We put today's date in here. 2-11-2025. Okay, so that should say 0. Does it say 0? Can't tell because we're not over there. Let's go back over there. Yeah, so it says 0. Here's today's date. Carnage is who we're rating. The lobster ferret, the fire lobster ferret, yes, was very funny. Congrats for the new baby. Who got a new baby? You don't have a new baby now. Oh, okay. I was going to say, there was someone had a baby. I was not part of that. Okay, so let's see. Conan doesn't have a new baby. He does have a new kitten. Oh, okay. New kittens. Kittens. So what can we say about kittens? He has new kittens. Let's see if I can get this to come up. See what he's up to here. Looks like he's reading commands. Actually, no. It just put me into a commercial, so I don't know what he's reading. Turn sound on. Let's wait for the commercials to be over so I can watch what's going on. Boop-a-doop boop. We heard you got kittens in your mittens. That's funny. We could do that. You got kittens in your mittens. I'm watching an ad for TurboTax. My little pouncer. That's baby Jack. Thank you for watching the stream. We'll be back later. Oh, he is not live right now. That's why I'm seeing these things. He is not live at this moment. He has a sign up that says, thank you for watching the stream. We'll be back later for more. So our second place, who was our second place on the vote? I already closed the thing. Oh, no, wait, I didn't. So our second place was Vidal. So we will be going to Vidal. Let's see. We are switching over because he ended for family dinner. So we will be removing him from this. We'll be going to Vidal. Okay, so we're moving to our second place winner, which is Vidal. And she is up and live, so we're good. Was that the second AIs talking to each other? Yes, that's Fidel. Okay. Okay, let's yeah, I don't know if we have anything what we can say. But yeah. Okay, we'll just go. Let me go to our screen so we can do our timing thing. Okay, I will see you guys. We're actually ending a little bit early. I will see you guys in 19 hours, 8 minutes, and 30 seconds. Mm. Yeah, frantic. That can work. Or just go year raid. Thanks for the stream. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a great evening, and hope you guys do some are doing some really cool stuff. Have a good time. Raid is creating. Count is building. Count is building. Count is building. And we are ready to go. So here we go. Have fun, guys.